All right. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Forgot to update the title. Apologies. How's it going, Edward? How's it going, ISD, Alien, Tremont, Trey Lamont Games? Hello. How's it going, Fax? How's it going, Mistis, Rukachiri, Dark, Island, Hareen? Right on time. You just started cooking. Nice, nice. We just woke up a little bit ago. So it is early, 7 a.m. Usually we start at around 8 a.m. EST. But because we're going to be ending a little bit earlier today than usual, I decided we should probably just start a little bit earlier than usual as well. So we are like an hour early, something like that. But I think it'll be okay. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. I might sound a bit lethargic at the moment. But here we are. How's it going, Dasip? So the recent solo event recently descended. We're still trying to finishing up the solo expert battles for those hourglasses. Ranked mode is still going on for just a teeny bit longer. Let's see, how long until it actually ends? The 26th. So we have a little less than 2 weeks. Yeah, we got a little under 2 weeks until we're done. Not bad, right? Not too shabby. We did play a little bit of games offline. We got ranked up. We are in the top 10,000, and I guess we'll see if we keep it today. I do want to try some new decks out, but it'll probably make us D-rank. But yeah, that's pretty much everything. Everything's caught up now. Is there an event weapon, Rukachiri? When does it end? Yo, congrats, Alien. How's it going, Snowlight? Good morning. Yeah, we mainly play Pokemon. ILYN. Ilan? Mainly. We'll try and find time this week. Today's Tuesday. I got a little busy yesterday, and I'm going to be busy throughout this whole week. So we'll try and find time to get everything done, hopefully this week, if possible. Hopefully, I say. Every time ranked mode comes out, I've been busy. We've been quite busy. Have I cooked with Rayquaza? Oh. No, I still haven't found a proper deck. There is one single deck that might be good for Rayquaza, and that's the Lunala deck. I just don't know if I want to like solidify that or not, because we had a couple of good games for sure. Nice deck. I forgot to update the deck list. You got 4 Rayquaza EXs from the event. Rayquaza EX. The only way to get Rayquaza EX was from the event, right? So it's gonna suck in the future if people want to make a Rayquaza deck, but they can't because the event's done. You'd have to trade. Okay. Evolving Gabite in the front is actually huge because of the weakness, and they just put energy on it. However, this does give them a free swap to Carnivine. And by doing so, I am weak to grass, so I'm taking exact lethal as well. I would need a top deck, another Professors, or an Iono so I can get a rare candy. Something. Yeah. I don't know if it was worth to kill the Zubat or not. I think it might have been. We'll find out. There goes the Iono. Hold on. Rare candy and a whatchamacallit is all we need. Rare candy. Rare candy. Oh, we got it. Skull fossil. Rare candy. So if I attack, they put second energy. I attack again. Or I attack. I think this is fine. I don't have a Cyrus in hand, so I don't know if I want to linear attack the Arceus in the back. I think I'm going to linear attack the Carnivine. Mainly because I attack the Carnivine once. They put one energy on Arceus. I attack the Carnivine again. They put second energy on. But then I get to attack one more time. I get one free attack. Aww. I guess that's actually fine. That's better. Garchomp being my last Pokemon, I think we can win this game. Yeah, I think we win because of that. They helped us out, to be honest with you. Alright, so unfortunately, because they actually did Sabrina and they're already at 2, I can't put down another Pokemon because they could Sabrina again and get my Skull Fossil. So we're just going to stay in with Garchomp here. Whoever they put in, I can attack for 100, so they can't put Carnivine in. We'd have to hope they have a retreat. We'd have to hope they'd have like a retreat card here or something. Wait, why would they put another... Wait, why would they put Zubat down? Why would they put Zubat down? I can just linear attack it. Did they forget? Alright, I'll take my last one. Sure, man, thanks. If they didn't put a Zubat down, I would have just attacked the Arceus in the back that had energy on it, just in case they had an Ilima, or an Ilima, whatever, however you say the name. I would have attacked the Arceus in the far back. So if they did leaf over to it and then attack, they can't one-shot me. But I am able to attack back and do what, 120 damage? So I would have been doing 170 damage total by the time he attacked. So not too bad. Bro fumbled, he did. Let me update the deck list. For those of you who are on the horizontal stream, the current deck is on the right side. And the rank will be above it. I'll probably do a poll in a couple of days just to see where people are at in terms of rank. Whether they're in Pokeball, Master Ball, Great Ball. So on and so forth. Just to get like an idea. Have I ever participated in any tournaments? No. I haven't had the most time to actually participate in tournaments. Which is unfortunate. They run tournaments every like weekend, right? Yeah, every weekend it seems. This happened to you earlier as well. In any case, he wouldn't have been able to use Ilima and the Cyrus at the front. Yeah. So either way, we would have guaranteed a win by attacking the back. 100%. Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that, Jeshem. You'll go on a big win streak, and then you'll end up going on a losing streak immediately after. It happens to the best of us. You love this deck? Currently got a 7-game win streak at Ultra Ball 2 with it. Nice. I like the Garchomp deck. The 2 cannon deck we played the other day was also good fun. We went on a 7-game win streak, or a 5-game win streak, I think. But then it started, you know, flip-flopping around back and forth. But I do like the Garchomp EX. Surprisingly, I guess it seems that both of the seasons are still Darkrai Giratina heavy. And both of the seasons, A2B and A3, I guess I'm still gravitating towards fighting decks. Fighting decks still seem to be very strong. Tournaments are most of the time every day if you check the website on Limitless. True. Alright, we're looking for question mark a rare candy. Oh. Well, the bad news is I'm not able to attack. The good news is next turn I can technically attack. Now he could technically lose all energy on Giratina, go to Darkrai, and then attack, and then I need to top deck a rare candy. That's the only way we could possibly win. Like, if he swaps out, loses energy, go to Darkrai, kills me, and we get rare candy, I think we win the game. So we'll see. Does he want to play greedy, or does he want to Broken Space Bellow one more time? He's getting greedy, alright. All his energy is funneled into Darkrai. I can attack for 130, and then attack for 130 again, and I have healing. All we need is to top deck a rare candy. That's it. It's a 2 in 12 chance, which means it's a 1 in 6. 15%, right? Ooh, 15%. Rampardos is going down. We swing in 130. He's going to attack me for 100 while building the back Darkrai, but I get to Lily. So I don't die when I attack him back. And then all we need is to find another fossil with Rampardos or another Gible to start ramping up again. So getting a basic Pokemon this turn would be perfect, right? It's an Iono. And I don't know if I can actually do that or not, so I'm going to have to Lily. Head smash again. It's okay. Whoever they put in, I get to attack. So Darkrai, we do get to attack. Put him at, what, 10? So again, if I can just draw one basic Pokemon. One basic Pokemon. A Skull Fossil. Not the greatest unless we get Cranidos the next turn. Because we can't find rare candy. Pokeball. Ooh, we get double. Alright, so that goes down. That goes down. They most likely have a Cyrus, right? 100% they haven't played Cyrus yet. And they have 4 cards remaining. So I will go ahead and just head smash. Oh. If I head smash, all they have to do is energy. I die. We don't have another. We needed another Lily to force an attack. So I guess the only play is to retreat, attack, and hope he doesn't have Cyrus. And if he has Cyrus, well, GG. Not much we can do, right? We needed another Lily for sure. Or is it Cyrus? Dang, man. I could think we had a rough start on that match. Rough beginning. A lot of people still love running Darkrai Giratina. It's crazy. I think it's why, surprisingly, that 2 cannon deck we ran did well. Darkrai, Giratina players always have everything in hand. True. Very true. Believe it or not, I have not played Darkrai Giratina this update yet. I don't know if I should. I don't know if we should go and play it. Usually, I've been seeing them run double Mars and they're running double red card. I don't know if I should give in and play Darkrai Giratina because we're seeing quite a bit of it. It's like 70% Darkrai Giratina. You thought we were done with them, but no, they're back. Can stay and pray for Oaken to Candy? No, we were dead that turn. Try. They kill my Rampardos in the front with the 20 energy that they put on, or the energy for 20 damage. And then they go up +2. And then after that, they... whatchamacallit? They just kill one of my Pokemon at 80. I don't get another turn after that. The new 2 Cannon promo card does 80 damage plus a flip for burn for 2 energy. Interesting. How much HP? We definitely got to make a deck out of those promo cards, but when do the promo cards come out? If anyone knows. I'm unsure when the promos come out. Speaking of new deck, does anyone have any deck suggestions today? Because I'm pretty much out. Alright? I'm pretty much out. I think we're going to research first because I could find a rare candy. I did find a rare candy. Hooray, hooray. But do I actually? So I went down 40. I'll have 40 HP. I won't be able to actually attack, unfortunately. But if I go Garchomp, I could swing in for 50 on the front and then swing in for 100. I think this is greed. Yeah, this is 1,000,000% greed. Because we're banking on finding maybe a Lily or maybe another rare candy for the Rampardos or a Cranidos. And I think I should have just slow built this and then choose not to attack. Snorlax Solgaleo deck? No, I think I've done enough Solgaleo decks. Build a Greninja deck. I've not tried Togekiss yet. Oh, that's what we wanted to look at. Oranguru. Oranguru seems like an interesting deck, right? Because if you're going up against Giratina Darkrai, doesn't it mean that they have to actually put another energy on Giratina before they can finally attack? We've tried Rayquaza EX with Lunala. And we've done Stoke Charizard. Oh, they're helping us out. Wait a minute. Wait, they're helping us out. So I wonder what I should do. Should I just Dragon Claw for 100, pick up my +2? Either way, it's either I die to the front or I die to the back. I think I'm confident here. I just don't know who I'm going to put in. We kill the Giratina. Couldn't find the Lily, unfortunately. I don't know who to put in right now, though. I think I put Gibble in, and I just evolve into a Gabite and attack. Once our Garchomp EX goes down, he only needs one more kill, so a Sabrina wins him. Mars again. Dang, Lily a little too late. I think I have to put Rampart or Cranidos in. I think I have to Cranidos and hope he doesn't have a Sabrina in hand. Oh, that's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Dang, Darkrai Giratina, man. It is not fun to play against them. I am still in shock that they are still in the meta. If we play against another Darkrai Giratina, we might have to 2-cannon this. Just for the Oricorios. Even the retreat cost goes up? True. So we have Oranguru. Have I tried Infernape with a Alolan Marowak? I have not. Is that... I gotta look up Alolan Marowak and see. Infernape with Alolan Marowak. I'll write it down. Infernape plus Alolan Marowak. And then Oranguru. Alright, we got him. We'll try out these. Greninja and Giratina. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, Troll. I think I could speak for everyone here that no one wants to see me play a Giratina deck, period. They're probably tired of seeing any deck that has Giratina in it. They're probably tired of seeing any deck that has Darkrai in it. They probably just want these two cards gone. You know? So maybe I refrain from any Giratina right now. That would be a good deck though, Giratina and Greninja. Trying to make Alolan Muck work. I think Alolan Muck, it just looks bad. I don't even want to play it. That's how bad it looks. Alright, so I can slow build the Cranidos. I can rare candy. Evolve my Garchomp. And we start killing that Giratina before it ramps up. Or when it finally does ramp up, we'll be able to kill it before it can kill us. Magnezone Meowscarada is still top tier. That puts us down to 150, and if he attacks again, I go down to 130. Which means I might have to Lily. Yeah, believe it or not, I might have to actually Lily for 20 HP. So I can stay alive. Unless he finds his other rare candy in Greninja. Speaking of Greninja Giratina, Troll, we're actually going up against a Giratina Greninja. Uh-oh. We're gonna evolve no matter what. I'm just trying to think. So he's telegraphing that he has a berry in hand, right? And I think he's gonna try and leaf out of the Froakie and go to Snorlax. And then hit me. And if he does that, I can always retreat to the Rampardos and then just kill him in one hit. And then if Giratina kills us, then I kill it back. So I think I still stick with my plan of using Lily to attack that Giratina. This keeps us alive. Linear attack the Giratina. Because if he does have Leaf... Oh yeah, he can't Leaf and Berry. True. And if he has Berry in hand, he can't heal onto Giratina. So if he doesn't have any Poke Center ladies, that Giratina can go down. Alright, he does have Poke Center lady. If Froakie attacks here... Dang, okay. Oh, our Samsung crashed. Have I played Infernape plus Incineroar? I have not. Alright, so I'm thinking... I think I Iono because I can't do anything else this turn, and it could mess them up and take their berry out of their hand. So we'll Iono off the rip. Seems like a good play, a good start for now. We got Gible and a Skull Fossil, so I can always throw these cards down if I need to. Should I retreat and go Rampardos to pick up a +1? I think I do. I'm going to retreat, go Rampardos. I think I could put these down and I'll be fine. Then I Rampardos and attack. Because the only way they can kill this Rampardos is with Giratina. The moment they go in with Giratina... Oh, no. No, I think we might have lost, to be honest. Losing 2 energy is bad. And if he has a Cyrus in hand, we lose the game. Because now his Giratina can one-shot us. But I can't one-shot them. He goes down to 60. I could still go in with Gible. And then force him to have a Cyrus. That might be the only play. So if I attack with Gible, I take him to 40. And if he Poke Center ladies, he goes up to 70. But then he attacks me and goes back down to 50, which I can kill with Garchomp EX. Does he have Cyrus? They most likely run double Cyrus in the deck. Yeah. Interesting. I think maybe we needed to stay in with the Garchomp. The Garchomp EX. And force our Garchomp to die, right? Yeah, we needed the Garchomp in the front to be the first one to go down before swapping because we had no energy to bring it back. You're just happy to be in a meta where no one plays Misty, aka the Gary abusers. I think I'd rather play against Misty versus Giratina Darkrai. If I had to choose, you know? Yeah, no one really plays Starmie EX Gyarados. I haven't seen any Origin Form Palkias. Articunos I haven't seen. Maybe it's because of Oricorio. Oricorio kind of shuts stuff down. Ooh. An end turn. feel like I should have Iono'd because he most likely had the Solgaleo in hand. Alright, so he does want to swing in here. Which means my Gible in the front will die. This is a tough decision because if he's a smart player, he's gonna swing in with Skarmory instead. Until I send in a Cranidos. Or a Rampardos, but once I send in a Rampardos, then I'm dead. It's a risky play. I'm gonna end turn just to hope that he doesn't swing in with Skarmory, because if I attack, he'll definitely swing in. Yeah. He is indeed a smart player. This is unfortunate. Because the moment I attack with Rampardos, he'll swing in with Solgaleo. So if I swing in with Rampardos here, I kill, pick up +1. He swings back, kills me, picks up +1. I have nothing on the field. But then I could Iono the next turn. And hopefully find something. That might be the only way we win. No, because whoever I put in. No, that might have to be the only way. I'm gonna have to Iono early as well. We gotta find like a Gabite or something. Nice. Okay. I think we're cooking. Because now the idea is I put Gible in the front, hope he doesn't have a Sabrina. And then I could put second energy on Garchomp. I get the first hit with my Garchomp EX, 100 damage. And then he'll hit me. It's going to be basically a swing off of who can kill each other first, if they have Lily in hand or not. It's going to come down to whoever pulls their Lily wins. AKA if he pulls his Lily, he just wins the game. And we don't have much... Yeah, we don't have much time to actually get ours. Yeah, 100% this Gible needs to go in the front. Alright, if he has a Sabrina, he wins the game. Dang, I think he wins. I think that's a GG. I think that's a GG, ladies and gentlemen. Let me think. Can't attack with Gible. I retreat, lose 1 energy, put energy back on. I could Skull Fossil down and retreat. I don't know if I should try an Iono right now to hopefully find... Because if I don't Iono now, let me think. Kills the Gibble, goes up +2. I Cranidos at the very best. Doesn't do anything. So I would need to Iono and hope it's a Rampardos or a rare candy. One of those two needs to be, or we lose. Okay, I think that works as well. Because then professors could help thin. So if we can find, so the only way we win now is if we can find a Rampardos and a rare candy, and he doesn't have Cyrus. That's the only way we can win now. Professors gives us a very good chance of doing it. That's 6 cards remaining. We're gonna pull 2 cards out of 6. It needs to be a rare candy, and we have 1 more in the deck. Okay. Okay, everything is going according to plan. Now, they need to not have a Cyrus. If they do not have Cyrus, I can retreat off Rampardos, go Garchomp, and then attack for 50, and then we kill, and we win. No Cyrus in hand. They have 5 cards remaining. I'm assuming they don't have Cyrus, because why are they doing all this flashy rare candy Soul Galeo evolution? They could just evolve and attack and win. Right? If they Cyrus right here, I'm so done. Okay. So we're going down to 10. Barely holding on. Energy, retreat. Linear attack. Boom. Out of here. That was a close one. Definitely had to think about that game. Ooh, man. We had to top deck everything. Everything played out. Those Ionos literally saved us twice, I think. Us playing double Iono. We got exactly what we needed. Yeah, I can't believe we brought that game back, man. That was a crazy start to how we were supposed to lose, technically. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna keep playing this deck until we lose again, and then I'll swap. We got a couple of deck ideas. We have Oranguru, we have Infernape, Alolan Marowak in the same deck, although I don't know what Alolan Marowak does. We have not had a chance to play the Mimikyu or the Palossand, whatever deck that is, for the new trainer. There's a couple of other cards. We haven't even made a Turtonator deck with Kiawe. But I don't want to play in the Charizard deck, that's for sure. You've been loving the Incineroar plus Charizard. Normally when I play Charizard, I just want to play Charizard by himself. Get that early stoke, you know? I swear, we're living in a meta where everyone has Mars Mars turn 1. Like, it makes me just want to use Iono turn 1 so they don't Mars me turn 1. Right? It is quite obnoxious, I'll say. Very obnoxious. I could hold off on the Iono because the odds of me drawing a rare candy and another card this next turn is probably extremely slim. But Iono helped us last game, so I'm going to hope that she helps us this game. Let's go. Rare candy and a Garchomp. Yeah, we'll take a Skull Fossil and whatever else. Yeah, they always use red card or Mars turn 1. It's the most obnoxious thing. Granados. What are the odds they have Decidueye in hand right now? Because I could just Granados attack, hit for 50, save my Gible. Then if they don't have Decidueye in hand out of 11 cards, I can Rampardo swing in for 130. But if they do have Decidueye, we're dead. It's definitely rough. It's rough. It's rough. I'm gonna assume they don't have it. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna get greedy. We're gonna headbutt here. We're gonna pick up our +1 already. We already Ionoed them once when they had 2 cards in hand. They have 2 more cards in hand. The odds of them having, yeah, the odds of them having another Decidueye plus rare candy had to have been slim, you know. All right, so we just win here if we can find, or if they don't find rare candy Decidueye, we win here. Another Skull Fossil will evolve into Rampardos. Put energy on Gible. Put a Skull Fossil down. Why not? And then just head smash one more time. None of their Pokemon can do damage unless they evolve from Rowlet into the... I forgot the second evolution. Let's see. At most they do is 30 damage with Rowlet. We'll take the 30. That's it. GG. Nice. And I had Lily so we don't die. Okay. We're bringing it back. If they have it, I'm dead anyways, right? I mean, true. Well, if they had it, then I wouldn't put in Granados and I'd wait, because I could Rampardos and attack, maybe, but we were going to be in a very bad spot. Okay, so we're going to keep playing this deck until we lose. Once we lose, we'll swap it up. We'll try and look at some of the cards, the Alolan Marowak, the Oranguru, see what decks we could possibly cook up and make. Maybe we'll look at some of the other trainer cards. There's a Mimikyu deck we could probably make. I don't know what Palossand is or who that is. Kiawe we haven't used at all yet. I have not been able to run Alolan Golem because I don't think we have 2 Alolan Golems. So there's definitely a couple of decks we can try and cook up. He doesn't have Kiawe turn 1. Oh, that's good for us, bad for him. I'm not going to Iono because it could give him Kiawe. Even if it did, he'd have to end his turn regardless. We're going to go in, swing for 20. Top decking a Rampardos means we win the game. Yeah, dart tricks. Am I on Moo player? I'm on a Samsung tablet. Samsung Tab S10 Ultra using the Samsung Dex mode. I don't use any emulators. Ooh. Professors is very strong here before we do anything. Rampardos. Alright. I don't know why I'm playing more cards. The game's done. That might look as BM now, right? Retreat. Swing in. Get an early victory. Sorry, Turtonator. So we were just talking about this earlier today. I wanted to try and make a Turtonator deck. Turtonator. Because we haven't been able to use that trainer, Kiawe. We've used many of the other trainers, right? Mallow, Lily, Guzma, Sophocles. Trying to think what other new trainer came out. But we've been using many of the other new trainers that came out. We have not used Kiawe at all. And I'm trying to think, is that how a Kiawe Turtonator game would go? you just brick on not finding that Kiawe, and then you're just stuck in the active spot, and then you just die. Because that would absolutely suck if we try to make Turtonator and our Pokemon just dies and we can't do anything. Yeah, we've even used Ilima. The only Pokemon trainers that we haven't used was Lana, Acerola, and Kiawe. So maybe I could try and build a deck around one of those trainers. Make a Dragonite. Make a Dragonite deck. Have I improvised with Banette? Yeah, we've made Banette. We've made a Banette deck. There should be a video on it as well. Acerola is a lot of fun. There's no reason to Iono because I was going second anyways, right? So I can't even evolve. So waiting this turn to decide what I want to do and whether evolve into Gabite slow build or not, we'll find out. Because if he evolves and then attacks with 50 damage, we have to Iono. But if he doesn't evolve and attack for 50, I can slow build, I think. Oh no, I have to Iono. Yeah, I have to Iono, because if I Gabite, we go to 50, and then if he evolves Garchomp in hand, I'm at 50, I have no other Pokemon to put down, we lose the game. So I think I will Iono here, because I'm dead with Gabite. We'll keep Gabite in hand as well, doesn't really change anything. We need to find a rare candy and something, right? Nice. Double Trouble on the Skull Fossil. Rare candy. Who do we attack? Innie, Ninny, Miney, Mo. Hit the Gabite. Let him go. So the reason why we hit the Gabite is because we already hit him for 20. This is 70 damage total. If he evolves, he's at 100 HP. We can one-shot him with Dragon Claw. And then if he kills us with Rampardos, hopefully we'll find a rare candy before that, and then we can one-shot his Rampardos with our Rampardos. And if he doesn't evolve here into Garchomp EX, I think I just attack the Skull Fossil in the back for 50 and let his Gabite in the front live. Depending on what we draw here. Energy goes here, obviously. Haven't pulled our professors yet. He's gotten both of his professors. 1 in 12 chance for another rare candy. 1 in 12 for a Cranidos. Feeling Skull Fossil. Let's attack it. I'm just going to trust my gut and go with what I said. Because if he evolves into a Garchomp EX, he might just do the same thing, right? And attack my Skull Fossil. Which, in that case, if he does, we lose the game, right? We lose the game. Oh, man, you're hurting me right now, dude. I know he's holding on to his Rampardos in hand. Whew. Alright, I think I have to just attack the front. Yeah, I have to attack the front and we pray. We pray, we pray, we pray. We ready? Because if I, hear me out, if I attack the Gibble and they do rare candy evolve and go Garchomp EX, they just have to kill the Skull Fossil. And then I can't kill their Garchomp EX. Even if I do kill the Garchomp EX, they just have to go Rampardos and kill me to get their last one. So I do need to attack the front, sadly. Because if they kill one of the Skull Fossils, the Garchomp EX is the last standing Pokemon they need. And Rampardos can one-shot it. This way, I'm forcing them to put a Rampardos out. if they have it, and then... Yeah, they do have it. Which means they'll go down to 100, and I still need that rare candy. We have double Professor's Research in the deck. We have one rare candy in the deck. If we don't get it, we just lose the game. If we find Cranidos, we can maybe tie the game if they don't have a Lily in hand. But they do have... They're going to have Lily. So we're in a very bad situation. We're looking for a rare candy. Looking for a rare candy. Looking for a Professor's. What's it going to be? Oh my goodness, dude. Whew. We are getting lucky today, man. Absolutely. Talk about heart of the cards every freaking game. That is wild. Today, we've been on a roll, man. We've been on a roll today. All right, all right, all right. 4-win streak. We're going to keep playing until we lose, like I said. Once we lose, we'll switch up the decks. Have I played Mimikyu deck? No. We were just talking about that, though. Trying to see. We were trying to look at all the trainer cards. So I'm going to make a mental note here. I'm going to write it down on a notepad. Acerola, Kiawe, Lana, trainer decks. Those are like 3 different types of decks we could technically make that we have not made yet. So if we're looking for deck ideas, definitely going to start looking at one of those. Still not sure if you hate or love rare candy. It's either you're going to hate it or either you're going to love it, right? Depending on which side you're on if you're playing. I think you're going to love it if you tend to play stage 2 Pokemon. But if you're normally playing just basic Pokemon that don't need evolutions, then you probably hate it, right? I don't think there is an in-between. It's either you hate or either you love it. Alright, we got rare candy. The good news. Bad news is they are going Oricorio. So I am going to need Rampardos to clean up those Oricorios. But I still think I rare candy and go Garchomp. Because a Skull Fossil Cranidos one-shots the Oricorios, yeah? So we just have to make sure we can kill the Magnezone. That's our only problem. Dang, he healed, so we can't kill him, sadly. We do have another rare candy. I think I wait until next turn, right? Because I have Lily in hand, and once he attacks with Magnezone, if he attacks, he could just swap to the back and then still ramp up energy with Volt Charge. Sabrina! I should have Iono'd, man. I should have Iono'd. He knows the Oricorio is his only win condition. Now, good news is our Garchomp did not get hit. Like, this isn't the end of the world. Our Garchomp didn't get hit. He used a Sabrina, and all I need to do is find another Fossil or a Gabite, and then we still win. It's the reason why we're running double Fossil. So, it's not over. We still get our kill. They can't attack for quite a while. Right? They're not able to attack for quite a while. They put one energy, I get to draw. They put another energy, they attack. I Lily, neutralize the damage. We have 10 cards in hand. All I gotta do is find one Gible or a Pokeball or one Skull Fossil. I could Iono right now, but I have double Lily, which is good for stalling. So maybe I don't Iono and I just wait. Hard to say, right? I think I have to wait until I finally use my Lilies and then I can Iono. Because this is still a good way to stall, theoretically speaking. Granados. Come on. We have another Professors, and we have a Pokeball, we have a Gibble, and we have a Skull Fossil. 3 out of 8. 3 out of 8 right now. Come on. There we go. Ooh. So glad I have the Pokeball in hand. Lily again. And turn. What are the odds he has another Sabrina, right? There was the Magnemite. I don't think I swapped yet to the Gabite. I think I'm just going to attack it. Because if I attack and then he evolves, I can still kill it. And he already used a potion and a giant cape. I think him doing that kind of screwed him over a little bit. Because he most definitely only has one Cyrus and he can't kill with the Cyrus. I'm gonna Iono this 1,000,000%. I'm not finding my Skull Fossil for my Granados. I mean, Professors is gonna do some work, right? Poke Center lady. Oh. I didn't know this deck runs Poke Center. Thought it was double potion, double giant. So I think we needed to keep that Cyrus in hand so we could Cyrus and kill it. Because now that does put us in some trouble. To be quite honest with you, that does put us in some trouble. Now I could just Garchomp in the back and then still keep swinging in and attacking. Right? Perfectly fine. And if he Cyruses... Oh, if he Cyruses, it's over, no? Skull Fossil finally wanted to show himself. I mean, what are the odds, right? That he had that Magneton, Magnezone, and Cyrus after I used the Iono. What are the odds he had all 3 cards? Right? He had all 3. Yeah, I guess I needed to not Iono to try and find my Skull Fossil and instead Cyrus the Magnezone to kill it. I think once I found out that it was taking way too long to find a Granados and my Garchomp in the front had basically 6 energy and I'm like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We need to deviate and go to something else. Rather than trying to rely on Granados to win, we needed to rely on Garchomp killing the back bench Pokemon. It was a tough call for sure, but it did take we were getting kind of unlucky finding a Skull Fossil just to put down our Granados, but because it took like 4 turns longer than it should have, I think I should have just accepted that we can't play Granados. It's not going to work now. We have to pivot and do something else. I think I was so desperate trying to find that. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let's try and make a new deck, yeah? try and make a new deck. We've tried Crabominable. Oh, a Alolan Golem. Has anyone tried a Alolan Golem? Is it good or not? With like a Pachirisu, I guess? I don't know. Any Alolan Golem triers? Ah, it's okay. We didn't get it. It's all good. We didn't find it. Still only have one. Dang, I forgot. We've been winning a lot today that we haven't really gotten that many thanks for the wins. I've noticed in ranked mode, no one really thanks you if they lose the game. They'll only thank you if you lost the game, which is, I think, the last thanks we got, right? Yeah, we got the thanks from this guy. So we only get thanks when we lose, but whenever we win, we never do get a thanks, unfortunately. I need that shop currency. So 2 Cannon, Garchomp, a Scavalier. We have room for one more deck. What deck should we get rid of? What, should I just get rid of the Lycanroc, Rampardos? Because I feel like Garchomp EX is a little better. And we already have a fighting deck, technically speaking, then. Rampardos Lycanroc is actually really good for solo missions. It's a 3 diamond card. And if I ever need just 3 diamond cards to go do the solo missions, that's good enough. Maybe I keep it. What decks should I get rid of so we can make some new decks? I'm not even sending thanks either. Yeah, the animation does take a little bit longer. But at least I'm not biased, alright? Whether I win, I don't send a thanks. Whether I lose, I don't send a thanks. But my point still stands. I've noticed people will only send thanks if they win, but not send a thanks if they lose. Meanwhile, me, I just don't send thanks at all, period. Because I just try to quickly get to the next game so we can go quick. Beedrill. Bug Trio. Got a lot. Gallade. The Vikavolt deck. I think I'll get rid of the Beedrill deck. Despite this being one of my favorites because it has all the shinies. All that good stuff. Funny enough, I think kicking out Erica and going Lily might be better, right? Since you're only going to want to heal your stage 2 Pokemon regardless, you probably want to upgrade Erica to double Lily. Alright, so Beedrill's taken care of. Can I try the Thanos deck? 1 Darkrai, 1 Giratina, Zubat, Crobat, and Arceus? No shot you want me to play that deck. I gotta respectfully say no to the Darkrai Giratina right now. Respectfully. Double Crobat, double Arceus, and just 1 Darkrai Giratina. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure it's a strong deck, and I'd be happy to use it to rank up. Oh, man. I just know that people don't want to see that right now. I'm pretty sure no one wants to see another Darkrai Giratina, right? That deck's been everywhere, man. Alright, so you want me to run Kiawe with Marowak and Turtonator because Kiawe lets me use both of them. I mean, do they have am I stupid? Huh. Stage 1. Do we think this is gonna be a good deck or not? Cubone, Marowak, Kiawe, and then Turtonator. It's a high retreat cost on Turtonator, but the idea is if you start with him and open with him, you have Kiawe to help you out. No, but the wins are satisfying at least. I mean, Weedle 18 trainer. You have yet to see a strong Gyarados deck. Yeah, it sucks that you have to evolve. Yeah, I think that's the problem with Alolan Marowak. You have to evolve it before you can Kiawe. So if you start with Cubone and Marowak in hand turn 1 and Kiawe, you've basically lost, because even if you're going first and then you get to evolve the next turn, you're putting that 1 energy and then you Kiawe, you're ending your turn, but you don't get to attack. So it kind of sucks, right? You saw Zatumi using it. It didn't go as planned with Marowak. And then you have to also flip to do damage on top. Trying to see. I could try it out if you want. I mean, I can try it out. All right. What other cards should we add in? Kiawe. So we have 15 out of 20. We have 5 more cards we can throw in. We have Cyrus, Sabrina combo with Mars, double Kiawe, 2 Professors, 2 Pokeballs, even though we're only running 4 basics. I guess it's okay, right? Just stage 1s, so we don't need Lily in the deck. Should I Iono? Should I Leaf? Would Leaf be too much? Should I Giant Cape? Barb? We don't need Rare Candy. We don't need Lily. I could Barb for punishment. I could put a Guzma in there if I really care. We already have Mars. I don't know if you want me to add double Mars. Nowadays, I feel like people run double Mars. It's ultimate punishment. So we have Barb. Yeah, I could throw in red. There might be too many trainers, to be honest. We have so many trainers. Maybe more item cards. No? I could red card instead. Do I need any X speeds in the deck? Probably not. Maybe if I start with Cubone. Potions and Poke Center Lady. Yeah, let me think. I feel like if we're adding anything, Cape over Potion, right? Because Potion can heal you plus 20 and it's nice, but Cape can also technically heal plus 20, but also be used to extend your HP, say when you're at full HP. I mean, I guess Cape is vulnerable to a Guzma. So I guess that argument doesn't really help anymore. Potion is guaranteed healing. Cape, it's healing, and it can extend your max HP to survive a one-shot, but it is weak to Guzma. But I think I'll go double Giant Cape. Yeah, I think I get rid of one of the Barb. I can still go Potion too. So we have 2 Giant Cape, 1 Barb. Do I even need Barb if I'm having Giant Cape? Probably not. Is this the deck? Double Potion, double Giant Cape, 1 red card, 1 Mars. Do I get rid of the Guzma or do I keep the Guzma and get rid of the red card? Decisions. I wanted to add Guzman, but we might have too many trainers because we have double Kiawe as well, which makes us end our turn, which also sucks. So I guess I could technically just get rid of Mars and add another red card. Oh man, red card is so... Oh. Get rid of the red card. Let's try a couple of games out. The only other Pokemon I'm thinking of is maybe like a red. I could try a couple of games out. How much does Turtonator do? Turtonator does 90, I think. Oh, it's Turton. Turtonator. Turtonator. Now, I'm going to show off the deck list, and you let me know. Do you think there's anything we need to change, add, get rid of, swap out, something else, etc.? There is a Nidoking Darkrai deck going in Master Balls as well. Dang, Nidoking, I haven't heard that in so long. Swap out red card for a red supporter. 110 damage. You know what sucks with red? When you're running Alolan Marowak in the deck? Using red and then landing 2 Tails. And then you do 0 damage. I don't even think you do 20 damage, do you? Or do you do 20 damage? Do you do 20? If you use red and you land 2 tails, is that 20 or is that 0? Because I'm thinking 0 damage. But it could be 20. It is 0, then yeah, it feels bad. If we don't get the trainer, it'll take me ages to attack. Should I not use... Oh, man. Is there a different Pokemon we could throw in? You think the deck would be better if I just ran Turtonator, 18 trainer? Honestly, you might be right. Double Potion, double Giant Cape, double Turtonator. Get rid of 1 Pokeball. We'd have to get rid of Mars then, too. Let's try the deck first. Alright, let's try it. I do think, yeah, getting rid of the red card for an Iono, because if I start turn 1... I mean, if I don't start with Kiawe, we basically brick. Turtonator dies to Charizard, 1-shot. Top 8K and 15,870. Looks like top 10,000 is going to skyrocket this season. You want to know something funny? I think we have a chance to get top 10K, top 5K this season. And then I decide to play random decks like this. Turtonator and Cubone, and that's gonna tank our rank drastically. All right, we're going first. They got 3 cards in hand, and now they got 4 cards in hand, and now I make it so they have 3 cards in hand. Now, they are starting with the Froakie and not a Giratina in the back, which makes me feel like they bricked on finding their Giratina, and me using Mars probably just helped them get the Giratina. Right? Or not. Or not. Hold on. Professor's research. Can't Kiawe this turn, which sucks. I could technically Turtonator down low. Potion. They got 5 cards in hand. You know what that means, right? We red card again. Take them down from 5 to 3. Keep shuffling their hand. The ultimate punishment. And now we end turn. So I think next turn I'm going to put energy on the front Turtonator and then Kiawe the back. So we're going to both be at double energy. So if he Sabrina's, I can just keep on swinging in for 90. And when we die on the front, I can still keep swinging in for 90. Thankfully, the Greninja is never able to actually attack us. Psychic energy only, and I think we'll be able to kill before they ramp up too quick. Maybe, maybe not actually. No, we die. We're dead. We need that Alolan Marowak, and quick. I think he's wondering who to attack. He probably has like a Cyrus to bring in Cubone to slow me down. But I think I just potion and heal that Cubone because our Turtonator dies to 1-shot on Giratina anyways, right? Alright, this is going to be the other Cubone. Potion that so they can't Cyrus or bring it in. Cubone's going down. Energy on the front Turtonator. Kiawe the back. Now I'm swinging in for 90 every single turn. But they are able to swap an attack for 130 next turn. So I only get to attack one time with Turtonator. It took a long time. Yeah, I don't see us winning this. I don't see us winning this at all. It took way too long to ramp up energy. I need to put one energy on Turtonator to attack, and then another energy on the back Turtonator to attack, and then I have 0 energy on the field for my Alolan Marowak. Oh, I guess the Sabrina actually helps. Sabrina saved us, I think. Because I get first hit. And first hit is big. Because now if he chooses to swing back in and kill us, we can trade with the other Turtonator. And he only has 2 cards in hand. 3 now. One of them is a Pokemon. If one isn't a Pokecenter Lady, even if it is a Pokecenter Lady, we still one-shot him. And even if he Pokecenter Ladies and Giant Capes and attacks, we still one-shot him. He would need to retreat here and lose that energy. And then ramp up again. Okay. Do we believe in Heart of the Cards to find Cyrus? Because if we can Cyrus and bring him back, we win the game. We got 1 Cyrus in the deck, and I feel like I should have added more over the red card in Mari's 100%. I should have gone 18 Trainer Turtonator and not Cubone. Come on, Cyrus. Come on! Oh, no. No. No, no, no. You know what sucks? I can never build energy on Cubone because Turtonator keeps removing energy. This deck was bricked from the beginning. I mean, I have to attack again to add pressure. Oh man, this deck was bricked from the beginning, dude. This deck's not it. Like, playing the deck, I realized I can never build my Marowak. I think Turtonator could be good in an 18 trainer deck, though. Right? Arguably. Moment of truth, if he doesn't attack, I can still swing in and pick up a +1. And his Giratina is still going to be in one-shot range to the Turtonator. And the longer he waits to attack with Giratina, the sooner I can find my Cyrus, so... Ooh, you got to make a decision. His only option is retreat into the Froakie and let me kill the Froakie. Oh, he's coming in already. You can't do that, though. Come on. You cannot attack. Sir, you are not... Sir! Does he know that we get our +2? He goes up +1? I don't think he's able to actually... He can't attack because he's not running water energy. Unless he has a Frogadier in hand, and that's his idea. I'm going to hold on to the Giant Cape for now because I got to see where he's... I gotta see where he's gonna start swinging. Because if he starts using the Greninja from the back to the front on the Cubone, then I can Giant Cape. And keep that Cubone alive a little bit longer. If he evolves the front into a Frogadier and starts swinging in and attacking me... Wait, no, Frogadier has 80 health, right? So I one-shot it. He would have to Rare Candy Greninja. Alright, he used a Cyrus. We still have... Oh, we don't have any other potions. So I think I growl with Cubone. Oh, that's not too bad. So I can't Cyrus this turn. I think I have to evolve. During your opponent's next turn, attacks used by the defending Pokemon do -20. Does that effect still take effect if he evolves? It's not a Pokemon effect, so you can't cleanse it with an evolution, which means I'll still be able to growl, be safe, and then I can retreat Turtonator and attack and Cyrus. Dang, I don't remember if it goes away if it evolves, because I think this is like a stage effect, no? Does anyone in chat know? It goes away if he evolves, you think? It does go away if he evolves. I'm gonna have to just do that, unfortunately. It targets the specific defender, so it's not like a stage effect. I thought it was one of those effects where if I used it, they need to retreat, and then the effect goes away, right? Oh wait, no, because then if they retreat, evolving is the same thing, technically. So yeah, I guess you're right. I guess if they did evolve into a Froakie or a Frogadier, I'd die there and I'd lose. So I need to evolve and not swap, because they could Sabrina. They could Sabrina and still evolve. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just put double energy on Marowak. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put energy. Swap to my Turtonator, and then Kiawe my Alola Marowak, so I can thin my hand. And now if they do, they need a Sabrina in hand and a Dawn to even Dawn the energy over. I mean, actually, they can one-shot me still if they just switch over and Dawn. But surely they're not running Dawn in the deck, right? Like, who runs Dawn in a Giratina Greninja? Who runs Dawn in a Giratina Greninja? Come on, don't you dare use Dawn. Don't you use Dawn. Don't you use Dawn. Ooh, we'll take it, baby. We'll take it. Dawn was the only way he was able to attack that turn because he didn't have enough energy to actually attack with Giratina, which is why we weren't afraid to swing in with the Turtonator. Nice. All right, we took down a Giratina Greninja deck with this, surprisingly. This deck is bad. This deck is so bad, man. It's awful. Yeah, I don't need to play multiple games to find out. Marowak is garbage. Alola Marowak is garbage. What about Heatran, Arceus, and Turtonator with Dawn? I'm kind of at that stage where I just want to run Turtonator only, or I don't know if anything else. Try with Solgaleo to remove the retreat cost weakness. Oh, Solgaleo Turtonator. But the thing is, Solgaleo is metal, so I would have to go either dual energy or pure metal and hope I get a Kiawe to build up the Turtonator in the front. No, because this says discard a fire energy. I would only be able to attack one time. No, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. Heat ran RCS and Monkey with rare candy is fast and strong. Should I just give up on the Turtonator deck? Should we move on to the next deck? Because I don't think we're cooking with this. We have Oranguru. During your opponent's next turn, attacks used by the defending Pokemon cost 1 colorless more, and its retreat costs 1 more as well. So we could technically go Oranguru. 100 HP, 40 damage, and they need to use 1 more extra energy to attack us. Could be some good fun. Infernape and Incineroar. You want me to make an Infernape and Incineroar? What makes Alolan Marowak bad? It's bad with Turtonator because Turtonator discards 1 energy and I need to keep that energy to attack again. And if I keep putting more energy, then I can't build up my Cubone or Marowak in the back. And Kiawe forces your turn to close or to end. If I'm going to Oranguru, do I throw in Ilima in the deck? Like, it's a colorless... This is a colorless deck. So now, essentially speaking, I can go any Pokemon I want with this monkey. I can run any Pokemon, any energy. It makes the opponent have to use more energy to attack. Dang, Oranguru with Bayonet? No, I mean, Oranguru with Tapu Lele sounds crazy, right? Because now they need 1 extra energy to attack, but by putting more extra energy, it means that my Tapu Lele gets to hit harder. Pidgeot rare candy. I can run a double Tapu, double Oranguru, and what's the last like big beefy Pokemon? Oh wait, I forgot Pidgeot. Pidgeot EX is also a good one. They do more damage based off the energy, right? Pidgeot EX, 3 energy. His attack does 20 more damage for each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. Oh no, it's benched Pokemon. Wait, where's the one that had No, it's benched Pokemon. It's different. No. I'm thinking of a different one, I think. Pyuku Muku, Oricorio, and Dredagon has been hilarious in Ultra Ball 4. Oh, I mean, I guess there's multiple different ones. There's Gallade. So we have Alolan Raichu that's also colorless. 140 stage 1. No rare candies necessary. We have Alakazam, who's also a non-EX we could run. 20 damage for each. And it's only 2 energy too. Right? For a stage 1. Or we could go basic and go Jinx. Also 2 energy. Psychic if we're going to be running Tapu Lele in here. We have other Alakazam. Oh wait, no, that's the same. Wait, that's different. So this attack does 20 damage for each of your opponent's benched Pokemon that has energy on it. Oh, that's different. It also does 20 damage. Alright, so it's either going to be Alolan Raichu and EX Alakazam. That's also Psychic, but needs 3 energy. Or we go Jinx that only needs 2. Jinx could be a very good play, I think. Because it's a basic, no evolutions needed. I get to keep the deck as thin as possible. Throw in some X speeds in this deck and it could be great. But I could also throw in a Alolan Raichu. Stage 1, so I'd have to add 2 more Pokemons in the deck. And maybe a Pokemon Com. Jinx is weak to Dark. Alolan Raichu is weak to Fighting. I think Alolan Raichu is the more fun play. If we're being honest. Especially because Alolan Raichu is new with the update, but I mean, we'll see. Maybe I can try both. I can try both variants out. Alright, so now we need Pikachu. And I think I'll run... No, I'm thinking that Jinx might have been better, but we'll see. How much is Jinx doing with 2 energy against a Pokemon that has double energy? 70 damage, I think? Yeah, Jinx seems crazy, dude. I'll make 2 different variations of this deck and we'll try them both out. Yeah, I'm doing 70 damage for 2 energy. Versus the 90 damage at 3, but I get to attack a lot faster. Let me see. I need a Pikachu. Doesn't matter which Pikachu I get, right? All Pikachus are the same. But if I'm running Psychic Energy only, I need one that can attack with just colorless. So it'd have to be this Pikachu. Tail Smack for 30. So we're missing one more Pikachu. We have 6 basics, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Giant Capes, 2 Professors, a Cyrus Sabrina, 2 Potions, 2 X Speeds. What should I get rid of? If I was running Jinx, I wouldn't need to get rid of anything. Because Jinx is a basic on her own. I guess one singular potion can be fine. And now we got double Pikachu. Alright, and we got the Pikachu that can actually attack for colorless energy. Alright, we're good to go. We're good to go. This is going to be quite an interesting deck. We'll do multi-type. Psychic energy only. Oranguru with Tapu Lele and Alolan Raichu on the back. This deck is going to be called Oranguru. Alright, so let me talk about the idea behind this deck. Let me know what you guys think we get rid of, I suppose. This is the Oranguru deck. It's running double Pikachu, double Raichu, Tapu Lele, and Oranguru. Oranguru attacks for 2 energy, 40 damage, and when you attack, it says, during your opponent's next turn, attacks used by the defending Pokemon cost 1 more, and its retreat cost also costs 1 more. So it's going to be harder for them to escape and harder for them to attack. So they're going to have to build more energy. Them building more energy is more power for Tapu Lele and more power for Alolan Raichu, because we do more damage based off of more energy they have. So it forces them to get more energy for Tapu Lele and Raichu. We have X speeds, so we can try and X speed quickly off of Tapu Lele or Raichu, and in case we want to keep that tempo and aggression so we can attack the front Pokemon or the back Pokemon. We have our Cyrus Sabrina combo as usual. Professor's Research, Giant Capes for survivability because we can stay alive with Raichu against a Giratina. So 160 HP. Darkrai hits us, we go to 140. Giratina hits, we live at 10. And if they don't have red in hand, we're still alive and we're still good to go. Now the problem is Raichu is a 3 energy cost Pokemon. So it might take a bit to charge it up. It would have been favorable if we could have had a Pokemon that was just 2 energy to attack, aka the Jinx in the deck. But we'll try out different ones. Try out different ones here. Honestly, one single Raichu should be fine. The only reason why we're running double is for the consistency on finding it. But 100%, like, this is why I wanted to throw Jinx in the deck, because starting with Pikachu, you can't really do much, but starting with Tapu Lele, you can do something. Starting with Jinx, you can do something. Pikachu, you're kind of stuck. Just updating the deck list. All right, we are 6-3 for the day so far. All right, we're going second. First time playing this. Let's go Oranguru in the front. I'll put down a Tapu Lele. Why not? In case they red card me turn 1. We do have we have an X speed, so I can always come back. Right? So it's fine. We get second energy advantage, which is good. Unfortunately, they get first evolution advantage, which means that they do evolve and land double heads. Our Oranguru's dead. However, we can make that Serena able to not attack any double energy. So it could be good for us, maybe. This deck that we're playing is going to be a very low-cost deck on their part, unless they throw down a Celebi. So it's not going to be too great. We are weak to a Meowscarada because we get one shot, I think. Oh, no. We live. All right, Giant Cape on the Oranguru. Energy. And we end turn for now. So far, so good. I'm hoping they don't have a rare candy, but Giant Cape keeps us alive. They have to roll 3 out of 3 in order to actually live here. Nice. We got a singular potion in the deck to keep us further alive. And we top deck the potion. Heart of the cards. What are the odds? Second energy. And now we are attacking. So now we got to try and find that Pikachu so we can start ramping up the Pikachu. Ooh, this is going to be crazy. Do we see a rare candy Serena play? They can't attack with... Yeah, they got to double up. They're going to retreat. And they lost all energy, so they can't even cry for help. Dang, we are slowing them down. And they can't cry for help in the front because once I attack with Oranguru, or Oranguru again... Oh, this is big. Let's Pokemon calm the other Tapu Lele because I might want another Oranguru. Oof. Alright. So we'll put one more Oranguru down. I guess I'll build energy on it, sure. And then we'll just attack. Because now they can't find their Pokemon. Because they can't cry for help. Because they need 2 energy to actually cry for help. So they can evolve into a Floragato if they want. But Floragato, I think, has 80 health. Alright, Leaf Cape on the back. Yeah, I don't think many people use Oranguru, so they're probably confused. They're like, wait a minute, what's going on right now? Right? They're like very confused on what's happening. I think I just swing in and pick up another one. Sabrina does seem strong. Let me take 10 seconds to think about this. If I Sabrina, I pick up the other kill on the 40 HP Pokemon. Both capes are gone. They don't evolve into another Serena, which could be a problem later on. And then they're left with a Meowscarada that's weak that I can bring back whenever I want for the Cyrus. Yeah, I think... Alright, we're going to Sabrina because I think Sabrina's very strong here. It gives them the tough decision on who they want to actually put in here, which I'm pretty sure they just sacrifice. We get one Serena down, which is fine by me. Yes, Meowscarada is still a problem, but they don't know we have a Alolan Raichu. They're probably thinking we're running no EXs in the deck, so Meowscarada wouldn't really do much. And we can always Cyrus and bring it back in the future. We gotta find that Pikachu, though. We have 2 Pikachus in the deck. Come on. Whoo, we got lucky. I was about to say, there's no way, right? There goes the Cyrus I was mentioning. Tapu Lele. I'm thinking Tapu Lele is gonna come in here. Tapu Lele, I switch, I attack, hit him for 40. Let's X speed. All right, energy on Tapu Lele, attack the Serena. We keep that 1 energy on Oranguru just in case. If he Cyruses, so be it. Both turns we were doing 40 regardless. Rare Candy, Meowscarada's coming down. Ooh, we got lucky. All right. I think if I attack the Serena one more time here, he's probably going to use Mallow. Giant Cape on Tapu Lele does keep us alive. So second energy is going to go to Oranguru here on the back. I'm going to Giant Cape the Oranguru. Because I'm swapping out. And I'm going and kicking with the Oranguru here. Because now he's low on HP, right? He's half health. He might want to Mallow this turn. And if he Mallows by accident... Oh, he's going to Cyrus. Okay. If he lands no heads... Oh, dang it. Okay. Alright, that's fine. If he were to roll triple heads on anyone, I'd rather be on the Oranguru that had 20 HP. He also forgot to attach energy, which is going to bite him later on, I think. Might bite him later on, especially because we're going to be making that Meowscarada need 3 energy to attack. We finally found the Pikachu. Our surprise card that they never saw coming. Let's go ahead and Primeapes. Or Primeape. Primeape? Let's attack here for 40. He's 1 shot away from dying. If he Mallows to full heal, he can't attack again because he needs double energy. He needs double energy to attack. So he can Mallow, lose all the energy, go up 1 extra energy, but he won't be able to attack until the next turn, which is fine by us. Yep. Just end turn. Pikachu EX or Raichu EX is coming down. And Raichu EX is prime and ready to go now. And then I'm going to do the attack one more time. Because then it forces him to put second energy to attack us here. And if he does do that without using Mallow again, Alolan Raichu is in perfect one-shot range. 60 on the base and then 30 per energy. Serena goes to double energy, which means we're doing 120. So now if they do want to finally attack, we can just one-shot with Raichu. And of course, they're not going to Mallow again this turn because they already Professored. And they needed 3 heads to kill Oranguru because we had Giant Cape. Puts us out of that one-shot range. Ooh, unfortunately for you, my friend, I think you're going down. But I am a little afraid. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little afraid because if I go in with Raichu and attack and they have red, we're dead. So I don't think I do that with 2 cards left. I'm gonna be honest. So give me just 15 more seconds to think about this. Because we already used up both Giant Capes. Ooh, man. If I just Cyrus the Meowscarada, I can put it in one-shot range and then still keep attacking. And I think that's probably the better play. So I've decided I'm gonna Cyrus here. I'm gonna Pokeball so I can put down the other Pikachu so I don't draw this card again. In case he red cards or Mars or something. We're gonna build the Alolan Raichu to guarantee that it's able to attack in case I want to just, if they Sabrina and I Sabrina into a Tapu Lele. So now Meowscarada is at one-shot range. They've used up both Giant Capes. I don't know if they're running any Ericas in the deck. We'll find out. If they want to retreat, they need to put another energy on Meowscarada and then lose all of that energy on Meowscarada. But by doing so, then I can swing in with Alolan Raichu and I don't have to worry about Meowscarada actually killing me once I kill the Serena at 2 energy. Alright, so it does seem like they are going to opt to lose all that energy. Don't. Nice. Okay. We're looking good so far. We're looking good. We've already used our Sabrina. We can only Professor's Research. We got another Alolan Raichu. I've pulled my entire deck. They've pulled basically their entire deck. How do we kill the Meowscarada in the back? I figured it out. I think we gotta win. They've already used a Cyrus, so there's no way they double Cyrus here. I'm gonna attack with Alolan Raichu. This is the play. And I'm gonna put energy on the other Alolan Raichu. Alright, Psychic, 120. So now he's in one-shot range to Oranguru, and he already used an Erica. He can Mallow again if he wants. And if he doesn't roll triple heads, I'm going in with the other Oranguru. That's not triple heads. That's 1. Alright. So we're going to retreat off of this Pokemon now. Go back to the Oranguru. Attack for 40. Because now he's in one-shot range if he puts second energy on Serena. And he can't attack unless he puts another energy on Serena. So he wants to build the back. And because he chooses to build the back, I'm going to go Tapu Lele and attack the back. And now he needs double heads to kill this. Double heads. That's not double. Ooh, we're looking good right now. We're looking good. 100% he does have red in hand. So if it's going to come down to a 50-50. Actually, no, I think we win this still. I attack again with Tapu Lele. He's already used all of his healing. No Giant Capes, no Mallow, no Erica. He used a Cyrus already. All he has is a Sabrina. So I'm going to let him try and flip. Even if he kills our Tapu Lele, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but this would be funny if he... Okay. You know why it doesn't matter? Because we have another Tapu Lele. We have another Tapu Lele. That's why it doesn't matter. So we're going to go in with the Alolan Raichu. And then I put down a Tapu Lele. And then I retreat into the Tapu Lele to kill the Meowscarada. Get him out of here. Now we can go with the Alolan Raichu if he doesn't land double heads. One heads. Alright, now I go out. And he needs to land triple heads to win. He needs triple heads to win. We've outplayed Wait, what? How has it been 30 turns? What? You mean to tell me I pivot and pilot and perfectly play so he can't kill any of our Pokemon and still kill the Pokemon in the back? But 30 turns? How, man? We had the win. Everything was lined up. We made him use both Mallows and Erica double Leaf Cape. He couldn't kill any of our Pokemon. We had the clear win. We had the clear win, dude. Hear me out. How about a Revenge Oricorio in the deck? That doesn't sound like a bad idea. A Revenge Oricorio in the deck? You think maybe I kick out one Alolan Raichu lineup? I mean, technically, double Alolan Raichu lineup helped us win this game. Well, it would have won us the game if we had one more turn. Nah, that's wild, man. That's wild. We deserve that win. Okay, I could throw in an Oricorio because it does speed things up for getting the revenge. I mean, only one of our Pokemon died, right? Technically, or no? We lost another Pokemon at the very end. Man, that was such a good game. Like, the maneuvering and everything was flawless. X speeds came in clutch as well to save energy. Should I throw in an Oricorio? If I did, I'd get rid of one Pikachu, one Raichu. We'd put in an Oricorio, just a singular one. We'd still have 2, 4, 6 basic Pokemon, but I do end up having a chance to throw in an Iono in the deck if I need to. Get rid of one Tapu? Bro, Tapu Lele cooked that last game. It was the only reason why we killed that Meowscarada in the back. And if we had just one more turn, we win and not tie. I could get rid of a Pikachu, a Alolan Raichu lineup. If you really think so. And then go Oricorio and Iono. We played yesterday against each other in Master Ball. Who won? Unless you think this deck is good and no need to put anything. Alright, let's go again. Let's go again. Let's go again. No need to change anything? Yeah, the deck cooked. It cooked. We almost got... I mean, I wish we could have said we won that game. Yeah, I mean, granted, I know people say Tapu Lele is just a power-crept version of Jinx. Hear me out. I think Jinx would have actually gotten us the win that game, because I could have attacked sooner with Alolan Raichu. I wouldn't have to worry about getting one-shot with Meowscarada, and if they did kill my Alolan Raichu, or my Jinx, it's just 1+1 for them. So I feel like we could have technically done that. Oh, I'm a fool. I am a fool indeed. Because if this is a Tapu Lele, oh man, it is. A little sad about that. The main reason why I'm sad is because we have an X-Speed in hand, and I could have just put Pikachu down and then X-Speed off. They can't attack me this turn anyways. So if I drew another Pokemon, I could start attacking for 1 energy while I slow build the Oranguru. That was the idea. Now, I guess it's fine, because we do have a Alolan Raichu in the deck. So 1 Oranguru, and then I think I'll just end turn. I'll even put a cape on the Oranguru. Alright, let me end turn here. Yeah, I know Tapu Lele can attack any Pokemon, benched or not, and do 20 damage for the Pokemon's energy that they have. And I think Jinx also does 20 as well per energy. The difference is Jinx also has that included plus 30 damage to the active Pokemon, so it's an additional 30. I don't remember how much HP Jinx has, but it could be 90, it could be 110. I don't remember, to be quite fair with you. I think it's 90. So they're attacking the Pikachu in the back. They have water energy coming up, which would be perfect for that Greninja. However, what if I told you I'm gonna Primeape, attack with a Oranguru for 40, and make it so if he wanted to attack me back, he has to actually put third energy, aka the water energy, on and not build the Greninja yet. Let's see, what's the play? Oh, this is gonna be funny because he's healing and giant caping to 60. I can't do 60 unless he has to put that third energy on. He didn't, unfortunately, so he chose not to attack with Oricorio, which would have been funny because I could have used Tapu Lele. It's fine because all extra energy can go to my Pikachu now. And now I think he knows that Alolan Raichu is out to play, right? Oranguru coming in again, hitting for 40. If he does kill with Oricorio by putting water energy on, then I can just go to Tapu Lele and clean up with +1. The Greninja can't one-shot my Tapu Lele unless he Water Shurikens it this turn. He needs to Water Shuriken Tapu Lele right now. Let's see, who's he gonna pick? He's going for the Alolan Raichu. Alright, Alolan Raichu it is. So I'm assuming that water energy goes to Oricorio. He attacks, kills my Oranguru. I go in with Tapu Lele. I kill his Oricorio. His Greninja yet again still can't kill Tapu Lele in one shot, so I get to attack with Tapu Lele again on the Greninja. Cyrus to attack. Interesting. Well, good news is we got his Cyrus out of the game. And unless he's running double Cyrus in the deck, I don't have to worry about another Cyrus coming back. So I'm hoping he has double. I'm gonna go ahead, retreat. Honestly, I'm gonna force his hand here. I'm gonna go Oranguru, so I can put energy on my Alolan Raichu, and Alolan Raichu's primed and ready. I was gonna go with Tapu Lele because he can't one-shot Tapu Lele on Greninja. But I like it this way because if he goes in with Greninja and attacks with 2 energy, I can one-shot him with Alolan Raichu. So it's either he has another Cyrus in hand right now and kills us, or he kills us and we kill him back. And then he can't attack with Shaman. Either way, I think we've won this game. Even if he does have another Oricorio. He's got a lot of water energy coming up. And I got Oranguru in my hand to play a different one. It'll take him a little bit to kill another one. I'm using a Samsung tablet, marketable. Samsung Dex mode, Bluetooth mouse and keyboard. The only way he wins is if he has another Cyrus this turn. Or maybe he has a future Cyrus and he wants to attack. Alright. Not bad. Alolan Raichu cleans up. Let's get in here. Weakness. We still win even without the weakness anyways. I'll put the other Oranguru down. I guess I could throw the other Pikachu down. And then we'll do that. Just in case he wants to try and Mars us or anything. Let's try and thin our hand as best as possible, right? Pick up our +2. What'll it be, Shaman? Nice. This deck is surprisingly good. Since a lot of people don't run Oranguru or have gone against it, it's kind of hard to think about how you counter it. It makes you think about what you want to do and how you want to like move your energy around. This deck's not bad. I wish we won that first big game, but this is a pretty good deck, right? Like, it makes sense on paper. Oranguru makes you have to build more energy, but by building more energy, Tapu Lele gets to hit you harder, and Alolan Raichu gets to hit you harder. X speeds help you conserve that energy, so you can still build up the Alolan Raichu and not lose energy, and, you know, you never get a chance to build it. Potion for a little bit of survival. I mean, I guess you could argue and say get rid of Potion for maybe like a leaf or something, so you can keep the energy on Oranguru for maximum retreat value. Because we're not running that many supporters in the deck. I do think a potion to get rid of for a leaf would be key. Or a potion for a Dawn would also be key. One of those 2 cards could be a very strong addition to the deck. I'm just not sure yet, so we're gonna keep playing. But I'm definitely thinking either a leaf or a Dawn could help. We might not need that potion. For the chat, you should build Orangu and Porygon for the fun of it. I can try, but I want to do this Orangu deck. Get a couple of great games in. Alright, we're going second. We got Tapu Lele. And it's a Giratina who gets to ramp up, which means we get to do damage immediately, which isn't too bad. Hopefully we can find a Pikachu, because then all the other extra additional energy can just go to the Pikachu, so we can kill the Giratina. Broken Space Bellow. So we do 20 damage turn 1. Oh man, another Tapu Lele. Sure. I don't want to play the Giant Cape, but I don't want to not play anything at all, because then he's going to red card me. Most of the players who are running like Giratina decks love running double red card, double Mars. So we got to thin our hand as best as possible here. He'll go up to 3 energy, and we get to do, what, 60 damage to him? He still won't be able to attack either. He's got his own Tapu Lele. I think we're in a good spot, to be fair. Yeah, we get to do 60. And then next turn he attacks. And if he doesn't have a healing item in his deck, we got a Pokeball. Pikachu? Question mark? Hey, not bad. Alright, Pikachu. I'm going to Giant Cape the Pikachu. No reason to Giant Cape or heal the Tapu Lele. It already got hit. I'm not going to Potion it either. It can get one shot. Just going to Energy Arrow and attack Giratina again. Now, if he doesn't have any healing, we can kill him. If he does have healing, then we're going to need another basic Pokemon, so Pikachu doesn't get Sabrina'd. I think he's wondering who to hit. Alright, so he's going to opt to hit the Pikachu, which he might have a Cyrus in hand already. Oh, Poke Center Lady means he can't Cyrus. I was going to say, because if he uses Cyrus to kill my Pikachu, I can just kill him back. So maybe it wasn't worth to use Cyrus that turn if he did have it. I'm just assuming he had it, right? Alright, so I'm doing 80 damage with Tapu Lele. Tapu Lele is going in. I'm putting energy on Tapu Lele as well. I'm going to Potion the Pikachu in the back. And now, let's think. If I evolve into a Raichu, and I go to 160 HP, he could Greninja 140 red, and then I'm dead. I think I don't evolve yet because he could have a Sabrina in hand as well. I think no, I don't think I evolve yet because then I'm low. Yeah, no. We don't evolve yet, right? Hit him for 80. Because now he's yeah, we're going to just hit for 80 with Tapu Lele, take him down to 20. And now if he doesn't have another Poke Center Lady or a potion, he takes himself out here. He does have that Cyrus, so even if I evolved, he would have Cyrused regardless. So I think it was better probably not evolving. Yeah, not evolving was better because if I did evolve, he would have gotten +2. And he would have already won. And Greninja would just come clean up the rest of the HP on Alolan Raichu, right? There'd be no way for us to win. So now we're on a ticking time bomb at the moment. We got a couple of turns to win. All they have to do is just not attach any energy and keep on Water Shurikening. 4 turns and they win. I can't do anything. We didn't find our Oranguru this turn. We have to just not do anything and wait until we find Oranguru. I think good news is we do have another Giant Cape in the deck, so I could stay alive for just one more extra hit. But the fact that we haven't found Oranguru, we have double Professors, one more Pokeball. We have like 5 good cards to help us find it. I mean, we got the Oranguru, but too little too late, sadly. It'll just Tapu Lele Greninja. That's GG. Unfortunately, we did not pull the Pokemon we needed early. Yeah, we gotta find a Oranguru early, not later. Retreat it to lose energy. Had one more turn. Oh yeah, I guess I had one more turn to stall, but not one more turn to win. Since the Greninja cleans up anyways the next turn after. And we've already used our potion to heal. The most we have is a giant cape, but they still kill. Yeah, top decking cape just means we stall, but doesn't actually win us the game, sadly. Especially because the Oranguru takes, what, 3 turns to kill a Tapu Lele, and that's because, or not even that. We have 1 energy going to Oranguru, and then the second energy. By then, they've already done 40 damage to our Tapu Lele in the back, who had 30. So by the time I found that giant cape, it lives at 10. And then I finally get a chance to attack, and then they hit the additional 1 for 20. We would have just spent the next 2 minutes playing for still a loss. Even if we topped that cape, that was still a guaranteed loss no matter how we look at it. Alright, so since we're going first and we don't have energy advantage, I think I'm going to start with Tapu Lele. Tapu Lele so I can start swinging in with Energy Arrow to any Pokemon I want. And then we'll go in with the Oranguru, I believe. We'll just put all the Pokemon down now so they don't red card or Mars us. And I think we'll just build the front Tapu Lele. We do have X speeds, that's good. Keep the energy. Zubat, Carnivine, Arceus. There goes the Arceus. Hopefully no Carnivine. Yeah, hopefully no Carnivine. Huh. Since I can hit any Pokemon I want, I'm going to Sabrina here, because if they do top deck Carnivine and they have rare candy and stuff in hand, they could theoretically rare candy the Crobat. I mean, I guess they still can, right? I guess Sabrina doesn't really make any sense. Because if they rare candy and evolve and have Carnivine, then I'm dead on field. And we lose our energy. I got 1. Please tell me no rare candy. Ooh, okay. No rare candy, so us using Sabrina did slow them down just a teeny bit. Because now they can't build their Arceus yet until next turn. Or the turn after next turn if they want to actually use Carnivine. So we are definitely slowing them down quite a bit. Like, we are slowing them down drastically right now. Which is good for us. Because now I can Oranguru. I'm going to Giant Cape as well. Because now this does guaranteed keep us alive if they do have a rare candy and Crobat. And then we're going to Energy Arrow, hit the Zubat in the back. I think we might cook. If they put energy on Carnivine, this is good for us. Oh, this is really good. Because now what I can do is I could XP to Oranguru. This is so silly. X speed, keep that energy. Go to Oranguru. Put this down. Put Pikachu down. And then attack. And now if they want to attack again with Carnivine for 50, they got to put extra energy on. Which means they still don't get a chance to build Arceus. Oh! I don't think they even read Oranguru's ability. No, they 100% did not read Oranguru's ability. They fully went in with energy on Arceus. And now they're waiting and pausing and they're like, wait a minute. Why can't I attack? Like, no one has gone up against Oranguru. This is a very strong deck. It catches people off guard. Yeah, that guy paused for such a long time, didn't have any clue. So now I can just go back in with the Oranguru, put energy on my Pikachu, evolve it, let him know, hey, Raichu EX is coming in. Right? And then Oranguru can just clean up this Carnivine for 40. Easy clap. Easy does it. And they still only have just one energy on Arceus, so by the time they build their Arceus for 3 energy, we're doing 20, 40, we're doing 150 damage on Raichu, no? Oh, they're gonna try it again. They're back to try the same technique. Oh no. Which means now I can just Prime 8 trap again, hit him for 40. We're doing the same thing. You can't build your Arceus, which means if you want to kill, you have to actually put second energy on. All right, he is putting second energy. He did learn. He didn't need to actually use that Crobat ability because he had one shot anyways. And he's already used a Sabrina. So we go down here, unfortunately. I'm not going to entry in with my Raichu. No reason to. He only has +1. We'll save the EX for the final stage. Go ahead, Tapu Lele. Hit the Carnivine that built the energy. 40 damage. We forced him to build extra energy, so Tapu Lele was able to do more damage. We go up +2. Doesn't matter if he red cards. Doesn't matter if he Cyrus's or whatever. Sabrina. The fact that he evolved the other Crobat and not this Zubat means that we're able to actually just hit it with Tapu Lele and we win. Or if he evolves and rare candies again, like what he's doing now, I can Tapu Lele the Arceus in the front, which is still good. Oh, he's gonna Leaf because he doesn't want me to use Raichu yet. All right, so we have an X speed. So I think I go Tapu Lele. No, I can't go Tapu Lele. Yeah, we have to Raichu this. All right, now we're in. Now we're in a situation. They evolved. They evolved, so we can't actually kill that Crobat in the back. I think we've lost. There's a reason why I'm not reading chat right now is because chat keeps saying Cyrus. I see so many people saying just use Cyrus to win, Cyrus to win, Cyrus to win. He's at 60, I'm doing 60. He's at 70, I'm doing 60. So chat, calm down. I see like multiple people freaking out. Give me time to think about how I can win this. It's not Cyrus. He's doing 60 plus 110. I'm taking 170. He already has one. Arceus retreated, which was fair play. Free retreats. No giant cape. Damn, he got us, man. He got us. That's GG. The fact that he found double rare candy, double Crobat back to back in 2 rounds, he won the game. Yeah, I saw multiple people saying just Cyrus, and they were getting upset and angry. I got double UKO saying it, saying, bro, what are you doing? I see Durzal, just Cyrus, Kit and Roll, Jace. We can't Cyrus and win. The Raichu's only doing 60. They had 70. So the only way we would have won is if they didn't get lucky and top deck that rare candy to evolve, because then I could have used Cyrus to kill it. Or I could have used Tapu Lele to hit it if it had the energy attached to it. But it didn't. That was still a fun game. Just unfortunate that we didn't get... Or actually, no, we got all the cards, I suppose. I guess they just got more cards. Now, what could we have had in the deck that would have helped us? Sabrina wouldn't have done us anything because they had double Crobat already. We made them kill 2 of our Pokemon, and the Raichu was the very last one. Red wouldn't have won us the game because I can't Cyrus and Red doesn't work on Crobat, and Giovanni doesn't work with Cyrus. And their Arceus was never in the front for me to actually attack in the first place, so... I guess Mars was the only way I could have won. With the rare candy meta, we need Mars to slow them down on finding evolutions, because they had like 5 cards in hand or something. Making them lose cards in hand would have been good. I think we still need Mars. Believe it or not, I think every deck needs at least 1 Mars in the deck. Question is, do I get rid of a potion to try and make that happen? We also haven't needed to use communication at all yet. So I could argue and say get rid of Pokemon Com. Keep the potion. Good against Greninja. Dawn saved the game. You Calm, get Oranguru. Put him in the front energy. Dawn to attack. You would have had to put energy on Crobat to retreat. So you're saying if I had Dawn in hand, we could have won that last game? Because I had Pokemon Com. I could have Pokemon Com'd my Pikachu, got Oranguru. Oh, he's right. Because I think I had X-Speed in hand. So technically, the combination of X-Speed, Pokemon Com, the Pikachu, get Oranguru, Dawn the energy to Oranguru, attack with Oranguru for 2 energy. The Crobat can't retreat without putting energy on it and retreating to a different Pokemon. But by doing so, if he did retreat to the Crobat, then I just do the same thing by Oranguruing the other Crobat, doesn't get a free retreat. And by the time he eventually does go to that Arceus, I do enough damage that I can just kill it, or I could Cyrus one of the Crobats back. That's such a weird thing, but yeah, Dawn technically would help. I'm down to try Dawn. I am. I'm down to put Dawn in the deck. It could help make us attack a lot sooner, which sooner attacks could be a lot better. I'll hold off on the Mars for now. The question is, what do we get rid of for Dawn? I had a whole Pokeball that guaranteed me an Oranguru and didn't use it. Yeah, but Oranguru can't attack without Dawn. I could Pokeball, yeah, and put him down, but he'd be at 1 energy. I put him to the front lines, it won't matter. No, we're gonna keep the double Pikachu, double Raichu. It's either, I'm thinking Potion or Pokemon Com. I mean, I guess I could get rid of a Giant Cape, but Giant Cape kind of saved us so many times in different games. Ooh, Potion, Potion, Potion. All right, let's save and let's go. So far, we're 1 and 2 with the deck. Dang it. All right, we're 1 and 2 with the deck. We got Dawn. We're going second. Let's Oranguru in the front and Tapu Lele, because in all honesty, it won't really matter. I just don't want him to red card me turn 1. There's so many people who red card Mars turn 1, man. Alright, we've altered the deck slightly, took out the potion, put in a Dawn, could help with Alolan Raichu, and could help with Oranguru for faster attacks. We'll have to wait and see, right? Finding an X speed would be good here. I think I go double Oranguru and then a Pikachu. Then I just end my turn. Because ideally, I'd want them to kill at least double Oranguru, and then we put the final Pikachu in. I think we can pick up a kill on this Chimchar. Hold on. Let's Pokeball first, then the deck from other basics, aka the other Pikachu, and then we Professor's Research to try and draw stage 2s, aka the Alolan Raichu. Did not get it. It's okay. Attack for 40. The only way he can retreat is if he has energy, right? He can't even X speed out. He needs double X speed or a leaf if he wants to try and do the whole rare candy and Infernape tactic. He would need Infernape, rare candy, and double X speed. There goes the red card, which could be helping us. We got our Dawn back, which is good. We got X speed, which is also good. He's ending turn. He's ending turn. Do I pick up this +1 or do I just Sabrina? I think I pick up the +1. We're gonna put extra energy on Pikachu. All right, extra energy on Pikachu, and then we're gonna go ahead and just hit. I was thinking of using Sabrina because then I could possibly trap that Cubone as well, and we have damage on both of them. There goes the Iono. So he doesn't have Rare Candy, and he doesn't have Infernape. He's drawing 4 cards. We'll see if he gets it. We got our Alolan Raichu. Now, unfortunately, we did end up losing our Dawn. So putting energy on Pikachu might have just gone to the Oranguru instead. Because now if he has Dawn in hand, he can Dawn the energy from Alolan Marowak back to his Infernape if he has Rare Candy. Thankfully, he doesn't have Rare Candy, so we're okay. We're good. Alolan Raichu's coming down. And I'm in a giant cape because it keeps us alive from an Alolan Raichu. This might not make any sense, but I'm going Oranguru and I'm going to attack. Because usually, when we're going to be playing this deck, we don't want to swing in super early with Raichu, especially if he evolves here and loses all the energy. Raichu's not going to do much damage, right? 60 at most. I'd rather just Oranguru and then prevent him from putting base energy and then donning the energy. He would need 3 energy to attack, which means we get to do an additional 40 damage to him, which would be very strong for us. 20, we're doing, oh wow. We're doing 30, 60, 90. I can one-shot the Alolan Marowak with Alolan Raichu. But I don't have Dawn, unfortunately. Uh-oh. I think I'm just going to do this. I'm going to Cyrus the Chimchar, put the energy on Raichu, and then just attack. So we go up +2. He's lost his Infernapes from the game. He has a max energy that he just can't get rid of unless he retreats. And by doing that, we have a Alolan Raichu ready to go. We one-shot him with 3 energy. At most, we're doing what? 150 damage. So with a giant cape, he still goes down. That's going to be the better line, I think. Even if he does roll double heads here, he'd have to get through another Oranguru and a Tapu Lele, or one of the Tapu Lele or Orangurus. If we didn't have a clear way to win right now, I'd probably put Tapu Lele in just to do 60 damage, soften him up a little bit, and then we Raichu. This deck, man, this deck is cooking. Like, if we can get a Oranguru, ooh. Alright, we're 2-2 with the deck. The funny thing is, those 2 games we lost were very close games. I feel like a Oranguru can dance with the rest of them. The meta decks out there. Porygon time. What does Porygon do again? Alright, we're going second. Tapu Lele seems like a good play, in all honesty. I'm going to put Pikachu down as well and then end turn. Or start the turn, I suppose. Since we do have an X speed, if he does want a Sabrina, it's fine. I just don't want to get red carded. Mars'd, turn 1. There's too many people that just uses Mars. Mars Shadow. I don't know how this deck is going to fare against a deck that doesn't need too much energy. Right? The good news is Oranguru doesn't really care. Oh man, that sucks. Because energy on Tapu Lele doesn't do anything. It's wasted energy, technically. So I think I'm going to put energy on Pikachu and call it there and end turn. We do have X-Speeds in the hand, which is great. So I can just X-Speed off Tapu Lele to, say... Oranguru. I couldn't think of his name. Yeah, top decking an Oranguru would be key right now if we could. Please, please, please! Oh, okay. Let me think about this. How many Pokemon do we have? We have another Tapu Lele, another Pikachu, another Raichu, then 2 Orangurus. So it's a 2 in 5 chance we get it. 40% chance I Pokemon Calm. But if I Pokemon Calm right now and go over to Oranguru, we force him to put double energy on Riolu or he can't attack anymore. No, I'm going to take this risk. I'm going to take the risk. This might be very stupid, but I'm going to Pokemon Calm the Alolan Raichu. Because we're all weak to the fighting type, right? Our Raichu's going to be weak. We need... Oranguru. That is... not fun. If we had gotten a Oranguru, we could have technically forced that Riolu in the front to go up to 2 energy to attack. And by doing that, we can kill it the next turn, and Marshadow can't get revenge. It would have been like... it would have been bittersweet to get it done like that. Now, truthfully, I probably didn't need to Sabrina there, because I could have hit him for 40 in the front. And then hit him again to actually kill him. But, again, if I can find a Oranguru... man... Should I give him the Pikachu? No, no. Do not give him the Pikachu. Pikachu could still win us. If we top deck a Oranguru, this is still strong. Come on. Come on. Possible. 2 and 4, 50-50. Oh no, it's not a 2 and 4. It's a 2 and 3, I think. All right. Oranguru. X speed. Retreat. Oranguru. Don the energy from Tapu Lele. Hit him for 40. Now he's got to put double energy to attack. Bro. He doesn't know he needs double energy. Oh, he didn't get a chance to attack. Another one. Another one who forgot about the actual effect. Woo. That's not bad. Cyrus the Lucario. Bring him in. $40 damage on the Lucario. Boom. Now he needs 3 energy to attack or 3 energy to retreat. It's a good thing I got out of there with that Rampardos, or else that Rampardos would have hit us. So he's not choosing anything right now, huh? Let's see. I could Tapu Lele. Decisions. If I Tapu Lele and kill, he switches over, attacks with Rampardos, kills me, and then I Oranguru, and then he kills me back. We're dead. If I don't attack, he puts second energy, switches to Rampardos, attacks, goes up +2, and then we're dead. Unless I draw the Raichu. So the only way we win is top decking Raichu. Because he'll get a free swap anyways, even if I don't attack. So because he gets a free swap, I'm gonna just attack anyways. I'm gonna go up +1 since he'll swap regardless. Wait, yes, it's just the defending Pokemon. This is Lucario's effect. Yeah, so we're gonna die here. Do we live with Raichu? We top decked it, but I think we die still, right? I think we're still dead. We're taking 150. Yeah, we're taking 170. Dang, man. I thought he was going to put Rampardos and he put Marshadow. I forgot about the Marshadow. So you think... Oh no, we still lose regardless, right? Yeah, we still lose regardless. Even if I don't attack the Lucario, he switches from Lucario, goes to Rampardos, attacks. I kill the Rampardos by top decking Raichu. He puts in the Marshadow. and then hits me for 140. I go to 20 HP. His Lucario in the back already has energy on it. Yeah, we would have died regardless. The opponent literally had everything for not having anything in hand. The opponent had no cards in hand, but yet they still had double Lucario evolved, Rampardos evolved. They were cooking. All right, they were cooking, not gonna lie. That's just the way the game works. All right, we're gonna Pikachu, put this down. So we're going first, which is extremely strong with the Oranguru against this deck, I think. Because then he needs 3 energy to actually attack on the Meowscarada. However, it's a bad matchup for Raichu. Because Raichu will take 130 out of 140, and if he has a red, we're dead. But a Giant Cape keeps us alive. Just one more turn. Let's Professors here. We need a Giant Cape for my Pikachu. Tapu Lele just to save us from a Sabrina, and then we'll end turn here. They'll cry for help this turn. Hopefully they get nothing good. And then we can start building the Raichu. Slowly but surely, right? I think they might have a rare candy in hand for the Sprogatito in the front. Another Professor's Research will play. Another Pokeball, another Oranguru. So let's go ahead and thin our deck even more with the Pokeball. Another Tapu Lele. I'll just go ahead and evolve the Alolan Raichu. Second energy goes here. I think I Oranguru, and then we attack. So we're going to double Oranguru on the field with Tapu Lele. If they Sabrina, I can just don the energy to the other Oranguru and keep on swinging in. But hopefully not, because hopefully we can just put all the extra energy to Raichu in the back. So he's going to cry for help again for that double energy. All right, let's attack again. Very simple turn for us. Still looking. He's got to have his cards by now, right? He's got to have the evolution in the front. No more card. Why did he... He has everything in hand then. Is he just waiting? So I can technically don the energy this turn, kill the Sprogatito, but maybe I can assume he doesn't have red. That might be a big assumption. That might be a very big assumption. He has Dartrix, Decidueye in hand, Floragato, Meowscarada. I'm gonna assume he doesn't have red. Because I think we're dead if I don't start being aggressive here with that Rowlet coming in. And the main reason why I think he doesn't have red is because he used Cry for Help when he didn't need to use Cry for Help on his turn. But because he used Cry for Help, it gave us some valuable information. he doesn't have any other Pokemon to get in his deck, which means the 5 cards he's holding, one of them is a Dartrix, a stage 1. One of them is a Decidueye, stage 2. And the other 2 also have to be another Floragato, Meowscarada. Right? So that's 4 Leaf Pokemon in his hand. And then 1 mysterious card. Ah, it's a Giovanni. Unlucky. Unlucky. Unless he's only running a singular copy of Meowscarada. If he is, that's kind of weird. I lost my 1 Dawn, right? And our... So we're dead, technically speaking. You think he baited us? I had to take the chance. It's hard to say though, right? Maybe he literally had... I think he honestly just had 1 Meowscarada lineup. I think his deck is Meowscarada, Decidueye, and just 1 Sprigatito. I don't even think he's running 2 stage 2s for Meowscarada. Yeah, I don't think he's running 2 stage 2s. Alright, hear me out, chat. I like this deck. I think the deck can cook. But I do think we try the Jinx variant. I think we try putting Jinx in the deck. And not the EX. I think as a no EX deck, Jinx fits the bill. Even though people say that Tapu Lele does the same thing. Is that Jinx can still do damage. Even if they don't have any energy. Like, we need, like, guaranteed, we need 1 Pokemon in the deck that actually does damage based off the energy that the opponent has. And I think Tapu Lele by themselves is not enough. And the only other Pokemon I can throw in here that fits with Psychic is going to be either Alakazam. Then I'd have to throw in Rare Candies as well. And it's also 3 energy, so technically the same as Raichu. So I'd get out Pikachu and Raichu. I could throw in Alakazam. But I'd have to get rid of... whatchamacallit? Oh, Bronzong is also a stage 1. But it's also 3 energy. Interesting. Bronzor. Trying to think about like if we started with Bronzor. 1 retreat cost. I mean, Jinx Oricorio variant. If I add Jinx, we can throw in an Oricorio in the deck. Alright, so we have options here, right? I'm either thinking we go Alakazam, Jinx, or Bronzong. Because all three of them are not EXs. If I go Jinx, I have so much more space in the deck that I could add an Oranguru for Revenge, or I could add... Like, I have so much more space because it's just a basic Pokemon. I can also get rid of Pokemon Calm. We have like so much to do. You thinking Jinx? Jinx? Yeah, I'm thinking Jinx. Get rid of the Raichu and the Pikachu. Add in double Jinx. I can throw in Oricorio, the one that gets Revenge. This might be too many basics, you tell me, right? We're running, oh my, 7 basic Pokemon in the deck. I think now, since we're running only double energy for each, we don't need Dawn. I only wanted Dawn because Raichu is a triple energy attacker, but now all these other Pokemon are just 2 energy to attack, so don't really need Dawn anymore. We got 2 extra spots available, and that's including the Pokemon Calm if I want Pokemon Calm. I could also get rid of a Pokemon Calm and put something else in. I could throw Mars in now, finally, if I want. I could throw in Iono, just in case we Omega Brick. So now we're running 4 big trainers with the Professor's Research, double Giant Cape, double X Speed, a Pokemon Calm. I don't know if we want Pokemon Calm or not. One Jinx and one Granny? No, I don't want to. Whoever dies, I'm not bringing him back with Granny. I do feel like, hear me out. Let me cook for a quick second. The Barb on Oranguru could be really good, right? You make the active Pokemon need more energy to actually attack Oranguru. But once they finally attack, they need extra energy to retreat off of, to cleanse themselves, right? As long as they're not running a Pokemon Center Lady or a Big Malasada or a Lumberry. So I could also throw in more Pokemon items, Pokemon tools in the deck. I don't even think I need double Giant Cape now because all these other Pokemon are super weak. That Giant Cape. Giant Cape was mainly for my Raichu. So I don't think I need double Giant Cape. I could go a different Pokemon tool. Maybe I go Barb and no Cape. I could go one of each maybe if you want. You think a Barb and trade a Sabrina? No, we never touch Sabrina or Cyrus. Those are cards you never want to touch in your deck. It's like a Professor's Research. Are we good? This is the deck? Or do you think we get rid of like the Pokemon Calm? I feel like we get rid of Pokemon Communication. And throw in double Barb. Double Barb, 1 Giant Cape. And this is the entire deck now. Seven basics, 2 X speeds, 2 barbs, 1 cape, 2 balls, 2 research, Sabrina, Cyrus, Mars, Iono. One leaf over an X speed. I mean, everyone has 1 retreat cost besides the Oranguru, and if we're on the Oranguru in the active spot, that's good for us. So I don't think we need leaf for this type of deck. An X speed does enough. Then we can Pokemon Professor's Research and X Speed versus Professor's and Leaf. There were times where you were left with 10 or 20 HP. Oh, where I left the opponent with 10 or 20. Yeah, but that's where Barb could come in handy. Why no Guzma? I just don't know how I can fit Guzma in the deck unless I get rid of Giant Cape entirely. Or I just run 1 Cape, 1 Barb, and 1 Guzma. Gives us a lot of options. Especially against those Leaf Capes with 30 HP. You think I do that? One Barb. Because a Guzma could technically be the equivalent to a red if they Giant Cape. Is that the deck then? One Giant Cape, one Barb. I'm honestly thinking getting rid of the Giant Cape and going double Barb for double punishment. Since all of our Pokemon are so weak, I feel like a Giant Cape wouldn't keep us alive anyways. I'm cooked with this one. I'm thinking. You would play one Barb, one Rocky. I'll keep this deck. Let's keep it. Let's go play some games. Try it out. How about just play a water-based deck? True. Let's just play Misty. You know what's crazy? I don't think we've actually played Misty this whole expansion. The expansion's been out for what? Over 2 weeks now? I don't think we've tried a Misty deck. I wonder. All right. We are going first, and we have a new and improved iteration to the deck list currently. We ended up putting Jinx in the deck. We ended up putting Oranguru for revenge in the deck. Still got the Oranguru because this is where the deck is based on, or based around, rather. I'll put a Tapu Lele. I'll put an Oranguru. We got the Jinx. We got the whole Exodia right now. We don't have the whole Exodia. I didn't leave a spot for Oranguru. Yeah, I forgot to leave one single spot for Oranguru. We did not have the entire Exodia. No, and there goes my Ori as well. Oh no. Oh no, my Oranguru chat. I think I still live with Giant Cape. He evolves, he goes to 80, he does 100, I live at 10. Then I get to attack him back, do 40 damage back to him. And then I can clean up with either a Tapu Lele or a Jinx, whichever I prefer. Probably throw in the Oranguru, right? Okay. Maybe not throw the Oranguru in. Okay, never mind. Oh. I needed that Oranguru. Cyrus won't really do me anything, right? If I can top deck an X speed, I still do 80. Damn, feels bad. Because then we could have technically killed Rampardos and he wouldn't be able to attack us back and kill us. Hold on, give me 1 second. If I put energy on Jinx and he attacks and kills Tapu Lele, Jinx can pick up the kill on Rampardos. And he has no cards in hand to heal. We are so screwed, man. I think I needed to go... I think I needed energy on Oranguru, but Oranguru can't pick up the kill on Rampardos, and I can't build Tapu Lele and Oranguru before Rampardos swings in. So my idea is he swings in here 130, or Tapu Lele goes down. He goes up +2. I put in Jinx. I attack him. He goes down. I go up +1. He's at 2. I'm at 1. He has 1 energy on Lycanroc. Lycanroc can only do 50 damage to my Jinx. Can't kill it because we're both at the same exact HP, thankfully. But any other Pokemon I put in would... I mean, take the Oricorio. I'm still thinking there's a way we can Heart of the Card something in our deck. No, dude, the fact that I took the Dawn out of the deck might be the reason why we lose. I don't know. This is interesting. What else do we have in the deck that could win? Nothing, right? Lycanroc's about to kill us. Ooh, that could technically help us. Barb on the Jinx. X speed. I think that'll get us exact lethal if he doesn't have another Sabrina or a Cyrus. Oh, that's bad. We needed him to wait one more extra turn. Chose not to attack. Oh yeah, because he has a guaranteed way to win. All he has to do is retreat, go here, he does 80 damage. All of my Pokemon are at 80. Oranguru is weak to fighting. He takes 20, he takes 100. I already used my giant cape as well. The only way we would have won is if I had a giant cape to put on Jinx, but then he would have attacked then. Yeah, we got cooked. And I can't put Tapu Lele in because Lycanroc does 100. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Interesting. I wonder if there was a way that I could have piloted the deck better to win, or if we were just destined to lose there. That Dawn would have come in handy quite a bit. This is an interesting deck, but yeah, it makes sense. No one is using the deck. I don't think it's a bad deck. I don't want to believe it's a bad deck. I think there's some room for improvement. I think we could have won if we went Oricorio at the beginning. I don't know. It's tough to say. All right, here we go. We're going second. Where to see? I like the concept of this deck. Especially against a Charizard too, right? It could come in handy here. If he stokes, he won't be able to attack us. He'd have to wait another turn after. That could be very strong. And then with all that energy, Tapu Lele can just clean up. No, on paper, this sounds really good. We're looking for an X speed though. We need an X speed here so we don't actually accidentally... So first energy, Oranguru. Barb's going down. And I'm gonna put down Jinx. We got a whole trifecta in the back line there. One for revenge, one for energy for the back. Jinx, if he evolves the front and Stokes, this is very strong for us. Because now he's gonna Stoke with 1 energy, go to 4 energy. And then he can't attack next turn. But we get a chance to do 80 damage to him guaranteed. And when he finally does attack, he's getting hit with the barb too, right? So this is very strong for us. I'm going to Iono because I don't really need these cards in my hand. And I'd rather try and find something else like an X-Speed. Sabrina, I guess, is okay. Alright, so now we attack. He can't attack us next turn. He needs 6 energy. So if he can Stoke again, but if he Stokes, then I have Jinx or Tapu Lele. He's gonna slow build the back, which then I can just do the same thing to the back line. He's probably wondering why he can't attack right now. Most people are not reading this card because they've never gone against Oranguru. Yeah, this long pause right here is showing he doesn't know what's going on with him. He's just now reading. He's like, wait a minute. During your opponent's next turn. He's like, okay, all right, I'll end my turn. Like, dude, absolutely shut him down. All right, so how much damage are we doing right now? With Tapu Lele, I'm doing 100. That's a big, beefy 100 damage. But I think we just attack again with the Oranguru because it forces him to put 6 energy on him in order to attack. Which means he won't be building the backline Pokemon, which is good for us. And 6 energy means we're doing 120 damage, which is great. As long as he doesn't have a... Aw, Lily going down. It's okay. He put 6 energy. He didn't put 6 energy again! You just read it the last turn. He forgot what he just read. Like, you just spent that time reading the card, and then you ended your turn, and you forgot to read it again. Bro. Oh, that's a blunder if I've ever seen one, man. Oranguru. It catches people off guard. Bro. There's no shot, man. Yeah, it's a good Charizard counter, yeah. We'll take it. No shot. Oh, my. Oh my. This counter is stoked, but nothing else, right? It could be good against Giratina, Darkrai. We've just been running into a lot of small HP decks, like fighting decks, Meowscarada. We haven't really played enough games to fight the Pokemon that need like beefier amount of HP, right? Incineroar, Charizard, Turtonator. I don't think we've gone up against a Giratina Darkrai, surprisingly. Maybe we have, and we won, and I just don't remember. It's tough to say right now. Tough to say. I'm gonna go... Jinx. I don't want him to Mars me turn 1. Passimian EX! Yo! Okay. Let's see who he's building. Is it Tyranitar? Is it Golem? Mythical Island? What fighting Pokemon is he building? Or is he building just a colorless Pokemon? Either way, he did Professors and he has 6 cards in hand, so I'm gonna go ahead and just Mars him here. Get him out of here! Put the Oranguru down. I guess I'll Barb. He 2-shots us anyways with a giant cape. Nah, no way he Marses us with 2 cards in hand, right? I refuse to believe he's gonna Mars or red card me with 2 cards. Now, he could Sabrina, and that would slow us down quite a bit. Like, Sabrina would be devastating. Ooh, no Sabrina. Okay. I think I'm gonna double Oranguru. Just to keep my hand thin and small. Then I'm just gonna attack. Hold on to the giant cape for now. Swing in! The good news is, he can't attack us. with Seismic Toss, and we are weak to fighting. He has to wait one more turn, and then he can one-shot us because of the weakness type. Us taking 80, not 60. But that does mean I get to swing in one more time for 40, which is good, because I can build up the Jinx in the back. He's probably wondering why he can't attack. It's always funny. The opponent just takes a long pause, and they're like, what's going on? And then they end their turn. It is always hilarious to see. Alright, so we're dead next turn. All the energy is going to Passimian, and if he has a Pokemon to transfer to, we're dead. But I think we go Jinx. Hold on, let me think. Give me like 10 seconds. Energy on Jinx, I attack. He goes down to 50. He attacks me back. If I kill with Jinx, then he finally transfer all the energy, and Jinx can't really do anything after that. So it would have been nice if I could have gotten a Tapu Lele instead to finish. Because then Jinx can kill the Pokemon that has all the HP in the back. Yeah, so I think I still go Jinx energy. Because we have a second Jinx just in case. But I desperately want to try and find a Tapu Lele and an X-Speed. So I think we'll still do it. Energy on Jinx, Giant Cape on Jinx, attack with Oranguru. I think he's going to put down his Pokemon this turn. If he doesn't put a Pokemon down this turn, we're good to go. If he does, then we're in trouble depending on who it is, and I have to decide on if we want to kill Passimian or not. Because top decking a Tapu Lele would have been perfect with an X-Speed. Because then we kill the Passimian, he puts the energy on the back Pokemon, and then we can just Jinx him. And Jinx is like key. Jinx would do a lot of damage. Or, well, it would do 20, 40, 60, plus 80, I guess, depending on if they put bench energy on the back Pokemon as well. And then Psychic, so we'd be doing 110 damage. If it's another fighting Pokemon, it could be weak to Psychic, which means we could technically win. Wait, there's no shot he doesn't have a basic Pokemon to put down to transfer this energy. Wait! He's got to put 3 energy, which means my Psychic's Jinx is going to be doing 20, 40, 60. Plus the weakness, 80. Plus Psychic damage, 30. So I'm doing 110. Potion and Poke Center Lady doesn't keep him alive, and he's getting hit with the Barb. He needs to go above 110 to live. He's not going to attack, but I still just one-shot. Let me redo the math. I'm doing 20, 40, 60, plus the weakness, 80, plus 30 damage. Yeah, we kill here. I can just do the expected damage. 90 plus the weakness type, yeah. Alright. We cooked him, I guess, a little bit. I don't know if he just... I guess he might have bricked and couldn't find a basic Pokemon to transfer this energy. The Oranguru definitely shut down the Passimian. So in terms of monkey versus monkey, I think we win. Don't tell me he's running Rayquaza. We'll never know, man. Hey, I'm just saying, hold on. We're bringing this deck back because of Jinx. Being able to actually attack for 2 energy. If that was Raichu, we wouldn't have got it done. We're getting more consistent games now with Jinx. I think this deck is cooking. I think we're cooking right now, man. Alright, Oricorio makes no sense to put in the front. We'll just Oranguru and end turn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is bad. Oh, we're going against the Charizard again, and I know you're thinking, oh snap, this is good for us, right? No, this is bad for us. This is bad for us. And the main reason why it's bad for us is because he gets to put energy onto it. And then when he evolves and Stokes, he's going to 5 energy. So he'll be able to attack. It won't matter. All right. I'm a little scared. I'm still going to go ahead and just do this Pokeball and then put energy on the front. It's the only thing that makes sense right now. Then I'll end turn. If he doesn't evolve this turn, we have a very good chance. Maybe, maybe not. Actually, if he does evolve here, maybe he just won't read the card. Maybe we'll catch him off guard, right? Like, hear me out. Maybe he rare candies Stokes, and then I just Oranguru and he doesn't read the card. Oh no, he's attacking, which means he's definitely going to be able to read. Oh, it means his Charmander in the front's dead though. We get 1 kill. All right, +1 for us. Go ahead. Swing in. All right, Charmander down. Which means he'll never be able to read the card. We can still catch him off guard because he didn't get a chance to try to attack yet. So again, if he rare candies here and Stokes, we could still catch him off guard. Oh my, I think we are catching him off guard. He's not building energy on Oh, that's why. Okay. Energy on Jinx here, and I just attack, I think. He's bricking. I'm not going to Iono and help him out. I'm just going to hit him for 40. Let's see what he does. Because if he does want to, he might want to try and pivot and evolve the back, which I'm trying to think if I want to switch and go Tapu Lele. Yeah, I'm thinking if he evolves the back, I think I go in with Tapu Lele, X speed out. Oh, he's going in on the front. And he's giant caping to put him at 70. So if he does put second energy here, he's not going to attack. What's going on with him right now, man? All right, timeout, timeout. Should I XP Tapu Lele and just swing it on the back? 40? Or should I attack the Charmeleon and then wait for him to put a third energy on the back? Because he can't retreat off Charmeleon with 3 energy. And if he evolves into Charizard, I just need 1 more kill on Charizard and I can bring Charizard back. So either way, it's a win-win for 2. I think we do that. Yeah, I think we do that. So I'm just going to attack again, middle. Because it puts him at a 3 retreat cost. And he can't go to the back. And if he puts third energy on the back and not evolve, I can just clean up with Tapu Lele. Right? And if he evolves the front into a Charizard, I mean, I'm just going to get my +2. He's giving me a +2. No shot. Stoke. Do it. Stoke. 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 Come on. Let's go. My man with the Stoke. That's my guy. That's right. Oh, he's about to find out. He's about to find out what Oranguru can do. Ready? Let's trap him. Hit him for 40. He can't even attack. He can't even attack. He's healing again. Oh, he's back at 200. Let's see if there's a long pause. I think there's a long pause. He's wondering why he can't attack. And now he's reading the card. And now he's figuring out. He's like, oh, he's stoking again, bro. Yo, hold on. Do the math. How much damage is my Jinx doing? Hold on. I'm doing 160 with Tapu Lele alone. And he's already used double Lily. Jinx is going to do what? 161, 90. And I have a Tapu Lele to kill it whenever I want. I think I just Jinx here, right? No, this is a 100%. Just Jinx him. And then if he tries to run or anything, Tapu Lele can clean him up. No, you're toast, buddy. Yeah, no, you're out of here, man. Yeah, it's a done deal. 190? Dude, Jinx is doing massive damage. Yo! Oranguru actually made him stoke twice. And now he's retreating, but he already has too much energy. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I got Tapu Lele doing another 100 damage. Dude, this deck is crazy. I'm losing my mind right now, man. I am losing my mind. He just conceded. He knew it was coming. 190 with Jinx. That is wild. Oh yeah, this deck is... We brought this deck back. Does anyone know what the win-loss ratio with this deck is after we swapped? Did we lose a game with Jinx yet? I think we lost one game, right? We're 3-1. We're technically 3-1 with the Jinx variant. Oranguru plus Jinx. I think we're 3-1. Which means with the Oranguru plus Raichu, we were 2-5. So it wasn't that great. So I guess I'll say that this variant is a little better. Hold on, I'll show the deck really quick while I'm updating. I'm gonna play a couple more games. This is fun, dude. This is actually a lot of fun. You're trying to keep track? Yeah, I appreciate it, Go. I do have on the horizontal stream like a win-loss ratio on screen that we try to update every game just so we can make sure. People playing Masters like it's solitaire. $190 damage Jinx against Charizard. Alright, let's play some more games. This deck's cooking, man. I'll talk about the deck list and the idea behind it, how to play, etc., yada yada, all that good stuff. This is most likely, isn't it 2 and 4? Oh, 2 and 4 with the Alolan Raichu. True. Yeah, you're right. So the Alolan Raichu Oranguru went 2 and 4, but the Oranguru with Jinx is 3 and 1 right now. So I think we're definitely doing a lot better since we swapped out cards. Alright, we're going second, which means Jinx is going down. I'll put Oricorio as well, why not? Mainly because we can get revenge whenever, and Jinx can start swinging in as soon as possible. I can leave a link, hold on. For the horizontal stream, I'll leave a link. It has all the information, the deck list that's currently up, and the win-loss ratio. Alright, I'll put it in the chat. Alright, it's our turn now. They just ended their turn for going first. They most likely have rare candy and whatchamacallit in hand, right? Like usual. Am I afraid of that? Should I Mars him and take him down because he ended his turn with confidence? I think I do Mars him. You know what? Screw him. I've played enough Garchomp EXs and Gibbles that they always have the rare candy and the evolution in hand. So we're just going to go ahead, Mars him early, put him down from 4 cards back to 3, and then just see, right? We'll just see. Maybe he still gets a rare candy and whatever. He did not. I repeat, he did not. But maybe I helped him find his fossil lineup. All right, let's Jinx. Hit him for the 50. He's slow building the back. Not too shabby. I'm gonna barb with the Tapu Lele on the bottom. Go ahead, retreat to Tapu Lele, put energy on Tapu. And I'm just gonna end turn, to be honest. Because now, if he does decide to attack with the Gabite in the front, he'll get hit with the barb and die. And if he puts extra energy on the back, I can hit him early with Tapu Lele, make him a little bit weaker for Garchomp EX, and then Jinx can come clean up. Unless he decides to go Rampardos here, then that would suck. Ah, he decided to bring back the Jinx. Maybe I should have just killed that Gabite in the front. I didn't think he'd get that Rampardo so soon. Oranguru is here finally. It would be nice to just hit the Rampardos, then I can Cyrus it, and then Oranguru next turn. I'm gonna once again ignore this Gabite in the front. I see a play I can do. Oranguru is late to the party, unfortunately. I really want him to just attack, or I can bait him into evolving into an EX, and then I just need to kill one EX. Dang, this guy is reluctant on actually, like, killing. Alright, let's stop and think. Cyrus Oranguru means that he has to put second energy on Rampardos and attack, while I do 40 damage to him. So I'm taking him down from 130 to 90. He attacks, kills the Oranguru. He goes from 90 to 40, and then I can get revenge on Oricorio. He can't one-shot Oricorio, even if he does top deck the Garchomp EX. So we're still okay, because he wouldn't even be building energy on Garchomp EX. I think that's the play. Yeah, that's the play. I'm doing it. Let's go ahead and X speed. Unless I'm missing. Oh, he might have Lily in hand, actually. Ooh, uh-oh. I didn't think about Lily. 6 cards left. He most likely has double. Yeah, dang. So he's going down to just... Oh, he didn't read the card! Let's go! Another one! Another one not reading. Okay. That's good for us, bad for them. Oh. Oh, buddy. Let me think. Hold on. I think we just attack again, no? I think we attack again. Tapu Lele does 40. I can't Cyrus because I can't bring it back in anymore, sadly. So I think we just attack one more time. Let's go in. Build the other Oranguru. They already have a +1, which is bad, though. But this way, if he does attack, he's got another Lily? No shot, bro. I should have Ionoed him. This guy. The fact that he had double Lily. I guess it doesn't matter. No, building the Garchomp was actually smart. Oh yeah, building that Garchomp was actually smart, I think. Not much we can do, right? We already used our Mars early. I think I'll be honest, our Mars early game kind of cost us. The Mars kind of cost us the game. Because he could have been bricking hardcore, but when I Marsed him from 4 to 3, I think we gave him everything that he needed. Oops. Would Oranguru be good with Bennett? I want to say no. Actually, no. You might be right, actually. You open with Bennett to prevent them from putting energy on the front Pokemon, but they build... I think Bennett kind of navigates differently, though. Because Bennett is more of they can't build energy on the front Pokemon, so they just build the back. And then they'll leaf out. And if you try to Oranguru, they can't X-Speed or Leaf, I guess. You could technically Bennett and then Oranguru. Sounds interesting. Alright, we're going first, so I guess we'll top Ulele. I'm gonna hold off on putting Jinx down for now. There's also some... There's an argument to put... Man. No energy? Nothing. I gotta play some cards though, or else he's gonna actually red card. Jinx is going down. I gotta play some cards, right? I gotta play something. I guess Giant Cape, top Ulele. Barb the Jinx. Our hand is thinned enough that it's okay if he red cards or whatever's. Yeah, I think Team Rocket Grunt could be good here as well. Although Team Rocket Grunt will be a little RNG. You want to know what I think is a dead card in the deck? Guzma. I haven't used Guzma one time out of all of these games we played. And when we talk about the actual deck list and talk about the games we've played and stuff like that, I'll mention it. I'll bring it up. I'll say that we just did not do anything with Guzma. There goes our other Jinx. There goes Oranguru finally. Might be too little too late though. I think I'm gonna Energy Arrow. And then we put one energy on Oranguru, and then I can Cyrus and attack and make the Giratina not be able to actually attack until he puts extra energy. And I doubt he's gonna energy Tapu Lele to hit me for 20. Because that's psychic energy. That's very strong for Giratina. What? There's a chance he could brick and not find his third psychic. Why wouldn't he just guarantee psychic energy on the back? He didn't even attack with Tapu Lele, so what was the point of putting energy on the front? I hope he bricks and just keeps getting water energy now. Because that'll be good for us. Oranguru is coming. I'm not going to Cyrus. Too early to Cyrus right now. I will play a card down. Actually, I could Cyrus. Because then he's forced to, like... I'm going to Cyrus, actually. Because there's a chance he could Mars or Red me next turn. This way, he'd have to Leaf... I mean, I guess if he Leafs out... It wouldn't have mattered if I Cyrus and Oranguru, right? But at least we burn some of his utility. He can't Leaf. So guaranteed no Leaf is coming. He'd have to lose the energy here. Okay. I'm doing 80 damage. Guzma. I think I'll just do the 80. I don't even need to use the Oranguru, to be honest. Because now, if he doesn't have another Giant Cape or Poke Center later or anything to heal, he just goes down, right? Poke Center lady. Chaotic Impact. So he is going to go down. If that was a Rocky Helmet, that would have been good. I guess I can just go in with the Oranguru first. Maybe I should have done Jinx, to be fair with you. Then I'll end my turn. I'm still thinking on who I want to put down. I think we go Tapu Lele, because whoever we hit, we can attack again with Tapu Lele. Oranguru in the front, who takes damage, can make another Pokemon build up energy. And as they build up energy after we do 40 damage, then we can bring Jinx in. Right? That's what I'm thinking anyways. So I enter with the Oranguru, and I can attack with the Oranguru. Yeah, I guess I should have put that Tapu Lele down. There's no way he's gonna Broken Space and try to build another one. Right? Surely not. Alright, hit him for 40. He can't retreat unless he puts second energy on. He's got the Greninja. Come on, don't read Oranguru's ability. Put your energy on Giratina in the back. Put your energy on Giratina. Ah. Uh-oh, boys. I think I put energy too early. I think I'm playing too quick. I didn't realize the Greninja could come in and clean up. Definitely got to slow down our gameplay. Alright, so we have our Revenge ready to go, and then we have Tapu Lele ready to hit. But if they retreat, then no Revenge. So I could Oricorio, attack, hit him for 80, goes down to 10. He loses that energy, and then I can't attack him ever again. That would suck. So, I think I need to trap this guy. Because now it's forcing him to put energy onto Tapu Lele, and he can't Broken Space Bellow, and he needs to retreat off of Tapu Lele and go to someone else. Greninja can't attack next turn. This is still fine, I think. I'm gonna Mars him now, take him down from 3 to 1. Maybe I don't put any extra energy because all of my Pokemon can just attack and we have X speed enhanced. We just chill here for now. Attack. He needs 3 energy to attack and 2 energy to retreat, so we'll see what his play is. Because he could technically put energy on the Greninja and then just not do anything. and end turn. And then he'll be able to kill us next turn with Misty Slash. Which in that case, since we already hit him with a Mars, I'm hoping he doesn't have Cyrus in hand as his one single card. Oh, uh-oh. No, we lost. That's GG. I'm only able to do 70 damage with Jinx. And if I Oranguru, he can just attack for 60. Yeah, I think that's the GG, right? No way to actually win that one. 10 damage off. If I don't do anything, he retreats, goes here, put energy, and kill any of the Pokemon. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there was no way to win that one. That extra energy, yeah, that extra energy on Jinx technically lost the game, I think. So that could have been another win. Which means that the deck is still good and not bad. It's just user error and needs a little bit of piloting, right? A little bit of piloting. If it wasn't for that extra energy on Jinx that I put, then we win that game. So in my head, I'll consider that a win and say that the deck is still good, since it could have technically beaten that deck. All right, we're going second, and we got the Oranguru. Now all we're missing is Oricorio. I don't think the Oranguru's trap stacks, no. I don't think it does. Although I've never had Oranguru go against me, so I'm not sure. But I don't think it stacks. I think it's just one trap and that's it. Which is understandable. Ah, they got all the cards they needed turn one. All right, Broken Space Bellow. No reason to Mars. They have every card in hand. The only thing they're missing is a rare candy Greninja, and if they get that early, we're actually toast, I think, right? So Oricorio will go down for the revenge. Put this down, end turn. Energy goes to Tapu Lele, but I think they just Broken Space Bellow again, right? Surely? Why would they waste a turn attacking? It wouldn't make sense. Okay. Maybe they're running just pure Psychic Energy. Right? I don't know. I am going to Mars him. Take him down from 5 to 3. Because the odds of him having a rare candy and a Greninja in hand now are a lot smaller. And then I'll Professor's Research next turn. I don't think I needed to play any cards down, and I don't need to research for anything at the moment unless I wanted to try and get a Barb. But if I put Barb down, then, well... Ah, he did go into a rare candy. No shot. Alright, we forced him to put energy on Tapu Lele, which means no energy on Giratina, which does help us slow down that ramp for Giratina. I don't think I'm going to be using Sabrina here or Professor's Research. So I probably thin the deck, get the other Oranguru. And then we're going to go ahead and Professor's Research as well. Alright, so unfortunately, Didn't find any card that I wanted. Now the problem is, it doesn't matter if I swap off Oranguru. Greninja kills me. Greninja kills me with his ability. So I'm going to just attack. $10 damage off. I'm starting to think we need to put Giovanni instead of Guzma in the deck. We've had like 3 games in a row where we've kept them at 10 HP. I'm gonna go in with Tapu Lele here. He's losing the energy. I'm gonna go ahead and Iono this. I'm still looking for Barb and Rocky, or Giant Cape. Alright, we got Barb. Do I think they'll attack my Oricorio in the front? Probably not. I need to put the Barb on Tapu Lele. And I need a Giant Cape. The Jinx. Greninja's ability, I forgot! Oh, I'm thinking of so many turns ahead. I forgot about the turn that just happened. It was Greninja's ability that hit us. It wasn't Tapu Lele that hit. Oh no, that's bad. Bad. I don't think we have enough turns to play this off or play this out. The idea could be I Jinx and kill the Tapu Lele. I needed that Oranguru. I feel like this is an uphill battle and I should just concede so I can get the next game. I can Guzma kill, pick up a +1. He puts energy on Giratina, he wins the game. I think I have to go off of the retreat into Tapu Lele hit for 40. Yeah, we lose no matter what. I kill Oricorio, I go +1. I Cyrus and kill that +2. Yeah, no, we lose here if I Oricorio. We need to think 3 more turns in the future, and I think we technically lost no matter what. I think I needed the Oranguru, and then I maybe had a chance. If I had the Oranguru built in the back right now, then we had a chance. We had 1 energy on it. Because then I could Tapu Lele hit the back, and then Oranguru Cyrus hit the Giratina again, and then I can Tapu Lele and finish it off. Yeah, I think this Guzma needs to be traded out for a Giovanni. A Giovanni would be good. Yeah, I needed Oranguru here in the front. Alright, so there's no way to win, right? Jinx is doing 90. I needed him to build 1 more extra on Giratina. No way to win. I Sabrina. Oh, wait. There's 1 tiny chance. This is the only chance we have. Cyrus, which means that they need to X-Speed or Leaf out. Or Potion. December King from YouTube Shorts says, dude, why didn't you do 90 with Jinx? If I did 90 with Jinx and hit the Giratina and he goes down to 20 HP with 3 energy, he goes back to his turn and then attacks my Jinx. He gets his final 3rd point. I have 0 points. Even if he knocked himself out with Giratina, the most I'm getting is +2, a pat on the back, while he gets +3 and wins. There's a reason we do everything December King and why I speak out loud my mind. Just to talk about the play so there's no confusion. Because I know you've been chatting a little bit and was saying that I'm overthinking. It's you can't attack with Jinx or else we lose. With that being said, I think we've lost here because Greninja can just kill. So yeah. We needed another healing or anything. Another healing. No. Yeah, no, yeah, that's dead. That's dead now, officially. There's a reason we do stuff. I promise you, we're not overthinking. I explain my thought process as I play. I speak out loud. I think out loud. Everything has a purpose and a reason on why we're doing it. So as of now, we have had trouble finishing off Pokemon, so either Red or Giovanni. Yeah, that Guzma's not doing anything. I think I kick it out and put Red. I think so. I want to try a couple more games, but... Oh, the Oranguru deck. The Oranguru started off very strong, but now it seems like it's fallen back a teeny bit. We'll see how this goes. Wishy-washy. I guess I can safely say this is the first time we've played against a Wishy-washy. Ooh, good thing is we have energy advantage. And hopefully they don't top deck Misty turn 1. A double Wishy. They're gonna wish they never played this deck. That's what I think. Come on, end the turn. Oh, come on. You don't deserve Misty. You don't deserve heads. Brother. Every time we play against a Misty, they roll it, but why don't we roll it? Where is us rolling heads on Misty? How much are they doing? They're doing 120 wait. They're doing 110. Technically, we live with the Oranguru with a giant cape. I don't know why I Mars'd him. I tried to grab the giant cape. I think the cursor gravitated towards the supporter. Someone could probably clip that and go back and slow it down in super slow-mo. That wasn't supposed to be a Mars. That was supposed to be a giant cape. I don't know if that happens to anyone else or not when you're trying to grab one card and it grabs the other. All right, we live. Double energy's going here. I can always Guzma next turn, so I'm going to Professor's Research this turn. Alright, hit him with this. Which means the only way he can kill us now is if he actually puts 4th energy on, which means that our Tapu Lele is going to be doing 80 damage. But that's after we do 80 with the Oricorio. So there's still a very slim chance we can win this. We Oranguru die. We Oricorio for 80. And if he wants to lose all energy and retreat, then that's fine. Tapu Lele just starts swinging in. Sabrina, you gotta be kidding me. I'll give him the Tapu Lele. Realistically, it doesn't make sense to give him Tapu Lele. Since we're doing 80 damage with Tapu and 80 damage with Oricorio, and they both need 1 energy, so Tapu Lele is technically a better one. Let's Professors here. This is gonna be Jinx or a Tapu. We got Tapu back. I'll put another Oranguru down because there's a chance he might possibly want to try and still whatchamacallit, Sabrina. I think we can win this if I can kill with a Tapu Lele. If he doesn't heal here, we have a chance to win because I can just Oranguru and trap the other Wishy-Washy. Unless he rolls 3 heads again like he did before. I mean, even one heads is very scary. I think we lost because of that. Because now he can attack even without this other wishy-washy. And he's doing another 110. Yeah. That's a GG. So, sad news is we do lose the game due to another Misty. Yeah, we do lose to another Misty, unfortunately. That is crazy. I think we could have won this game if he didn't roll Misty double heads turn 1, like actual turn 1. Because there's no way Wishy-Washy would have been able to get 4 energy quick enough before Oranguru in the front active spot, who's going second, stops him, right? It's just the fact that he went first with Misty. I think that was the problem. No, it doesn't matter if we misclick Mars. The funny thing is, which is why I'm not so upset or beating myself up over this loss, it doesn't matter how else we play that game. It doesn't matter what perfect start we had, what cards we played, anything. The fact of the matter is, he played Misty turn 1 with a Wishy-Washy EX in the back and a Wishy-Washy non-EX. He's doing 110 damage per turn guaranteed. Even with Oranguru making it so he needs 4 energy, he's still doing 110 per turn. No matter what deck you're playing, no matter what cards you're using, you will lose to a Wishy-Washy double heads Misty turn 1, able to do 110 damage on their second turn before you can attack on your first turn. It doesn't matter what deck you're playing, you just lose, alright? So when you get games like that, you literally have to say, hey, we didn't get outplayed, we just got Mistied, and then move on, right? Not think about it too much, not beat yourself up. Not much you can do because it's literally just Misty. That's how it works. That is how it works. I think you would have won if you sent Ori instead of Tapu for his Sabrina. That doesn't change anything. His Wishy-Washy EX has 4 energy. He just puts energy on a Wishy-Washy non-EX, then swaps back to his Wishy-Washy EX. It's the same thing, right? Like I said, the double heads is how he wins the game. So he's not attacking this turn, which sucks. I don't really have anyone else I want to throw this to. Kind of unfortunate. I guess Barb has to go to Oricorio because it'll eventually die. So signs of evolution here. Theoretically, I could just X-speed Oricorio and attack. He can't one-shot, but that's kind of stupid to do. Waiting on you, big dog. I really want to Mars him down from 6 to 3, especially with that Skull Fossil. But it'd be nice to get an energy on Oranguru. Oh man. I'm gonna Mars him. Dropping him from 6 to 3 is... After double professors, I have to, right? I think I'm obligated to. I'm also gonna end turn and not attack. Technically, it doesn't matter if I attack or not. He hits me for 50. Found the rare candy. Always lucky, man. Dang. I miss my fighting deck so much. 100% he had a rare candy in Rampardos with 6 cards in hand. Mars was 100% the play in any play that anyone would make. Just luck of the draw. Alright, I do think we lose now. I can't kill a Lycanroc and a Rampardos. And we don't have a Oranguru, so I think we lost. And I'm pretty sure he has Lily in hand as well. Sabrina Lycanroc is just... that's not it. Right? Right? That's just not it. Because I can get care of the Rampardos and the Lycanroc can't attack, which means I can build up another Pokemon. So we have to actually Professors here and try and find something else. Okay, Oranguru actually kind of works. Assuming he doesn't have Lily in hand, which I'm assuming he does. If he doesn't have Lily, we win the game. Like, we flat out win the game. Lycanroc can't build energy quick enough, I think. Maybe. Takes 3 hits to kill Lycanroc. He needs triple energy. No, I think he could technically win. Fighting weakness. No, yeah, we're dead. We're toast. Yeah, if he puts energy on the Lycanroc, the back, the one that's already evolved, I don't see how we win. He goes up to 1 energy, I go to 2, I hit him for 40, I take him down to 60. He puts second energy on, realizes he can't attack, and then it's my turn. How can I attack with 1 Pokemon and survive a Lycanroc? Like, 4 turns in the future from now, we lose the game. And I'm still figuring out how we win. 4 turns from now. Don't see how we win this. Don't see how we... Jinx won't do us anything either. Sabrina won't do us anything either. Cyrus won't do us anything either. Giant Cape won't do us anything either. Tapu Lele actually might do us something. I see it. I see the line. Alright, so now I can hit for 40 here. Take him down to 60. Tapu Lele lives barely. But if he finds another Lycanroc in the back, then we're back at square one. We lose the game. Alright, he realized he can't attack. So now he is able to attack. He one-shots us, so we have to swap off Oranguru. We have to swap off, whatchamacallit, well, XP just to keep this energy if I needed to use it in the future. I think I have to go Tapu Lele and then just attack for 40. Yeah, that's the only play. Unfortunately. I don't think I should have X-speeded, actually. No. No, X-speed wasn't the play. Yeah, we could technically lose here if he finds his... No, yeah, X-speed was not the play. I could have dropped his rock rough down to 50. Ah, Giovanni, well played. Yeah, we can't do anything against a Rampardos deck that gets Rampardos on curve. It's very hard to kill a Rampardos on curve. I think they managed to kill us before we even got our second energy. Sucks. We had one energy. They had Rampardos. They killed. I got my second energy. It was like GG. Yeah, Guzma has done quite literally nothing in this deck. I don't know how I feel about the Barb and the Giant Cape because of how weak we already are with our Pokemon. So argument could be get rid of these as well. Yeah, we talked about throwing Team Rocket Grunt in the deck already. We've already mentioned Team Rocket. I'll play one final game with this Oranguru deck, and then we're done with the Oranguru. I still think Oranguru with Jinx is definitely better than a Alolan Raichu. We just got some unfortunate games. For example, we had a Rampardos on curve before we even had second energy on our side. We had a Misty deck that literally rolled double heads. Turn 1 before I could even get one energy. So they had 2 energy before I even had 1 energy. It's some unfortunate matchups here, unfortunately. All right, we're going second. It's probably going to be a Serena in the back as well. Thankfully, we are running no EX. So Sprigatito, Meowscarada can't do much to us. All right, let's go ahead and Professor's research here. We got Tapu Lele. This might be Oranguru. And we have no X speeds. We have Oricorio. All right, so I can just put these two down. First energy in the front. He can't evolve and attack, right? I don't think I need a Barb or anything just yet. He's not attacking with 1 energy. I'll just end turn. I don't know where I want to put Barb, who I want to give it to just yet. I do gotta say, if we had Giovanni instead of Grunt, we could have killed the Sprigatito. There's a lot of Pokemon at 60 HP. And out of all the games we've played, we've had quite a bit that have been at that threshold. So if I'm going to be attacking with Jinx, I do think I need to Barb the front. And Team Rocket is kind of anti-synergy, theoretically speaking. Yeah, I think Grunt for Giovanni is going to be the play. Alright, he's swinging in. He's taking 10. Used an Erica. I can hit him for 70. Could be a very strong way to do it. I'm going to Giant Cape the Oranguru. I'm not going to Team Rocket Grunt yet until Oranguru starts swinging in. Because even with an Erica and he attacks, we still drop him, right? Oricorio does 80. Leaf Cape. The moment I take Guzma out of the deck is the moment we actually have a need for Guzma. Alright, let's Oricorio, because Oricorio can't die in one shot to a Meowscarada. I'm going to Team Rocket. 1, 2, nice. Go ahead, Spiteful Dance. Hit him for 80. Still trickling down. He's going to take 10 more at the end of his turn and go down to 20. And I'll be able to do 20 damage to him. That, or I can swap and go Tapu Lele. Oh, he's going to swap to cleanse. Fair play, fair play. I don't think I, oh, what did he do? Professors? I don't need any other cards, I don't think, so I'm going to Mars him back down. Alright, so now I do think we swap off and go Oranguru. Or I Tapu Lele the front. But I think saving Tapu Lele for the future might be better. Yeah. Especially because I already Marsed him and made him get rid of his cards in hand. This will be a lot better play. Using the Oranguru, can trap the Sprigatito in the front. This is a good swap. And then once he starts building energy on the back Pokemon, then I can use Tapu Lele. Tapu Lele can't do damage unless they have energy attached to it, so we need him to build. Florigato, he is able to attack for 2. The effect doesn't work if he evolves, unfortunately. We got another Tapu Lele. We got Jinx. Not gonna put energy on Jinx. Attack again with the Oranguru. And if he wants to attack back and he doesn't have the evolution, he's forced to put third energy on. Red card. Good thing we put down a Jinx to thin our deck as best as possible. So he's going to opt to lose all energy, risking it for the 80 damage. He needs 2 heads. Didn't roll double heads. Did not roll double heads. All right, I think we are just going to keep attacking then, right? With the Oranguru? Because he needs double energy now, which means these other Pokemon in the back are not really threats, to be fair. Serena is the main threat now. Oh, he didn't read. He didn't read. He doesn't get to attack this turn, which means I get another free attack. Not bad, not bad. I think I just Oranguru, because if he does put double energy on Serena, I go Oricorio and kill. And then if they kill me with Meowscarada, I have Jinx to kill. Yeah, I think this line is fine, right? I still stick to my guns and Oranguru. I don't Cyrus or anything. Yeah. Because, so I'm gonna attack here. And the main reason why is because he can't use Mallow and attack. He loses all energy with Mallow. And he's already used double Erica. So the only way this Serena lives is if he Mallows right here. But then he loses both energy. He needs to land 1. He's got his 1. Now, on the off chance that he's running a Giovanni, because we've had that happen to us many times, I think Jinx is still a better play. Jinx is still going to be a better play. And we just hit for 70 on Jinx. Because then he'll hit us back with Meowscarada. 2 energy, 60 damage. Giovanni can't kill us. But then he can't build the energy back on the other Meowscarada. He's already used Giant Cape. He's already used Erica. He has no other healing for this. Can't build both, and they both need double energy to attack, so he's kind of screwed here. 4 cards in hand. Oh, Leaf Cape. I didn't check his discard to see that he didn't have double Leaf Cape. Ooh. Leaf Cape is very strong. So I basically have to hope he doesn't have a Cyrus, right? And if he has just a singular Cyrus, he wins. Odds are he could be running double Pokeball and the Mallows in hand. So I think that's what we have to hope for. Let's hope and pray. No Cyrus. Oricorio with Geo wouldn't kill because we have no revenge. He didn't kill us yet. I mean, Oricorio just doesn't do 80 damage 24/7. Needs to get a revenge. Jinx is fine. Or Sabrina is fine here. So I'm assuming he doesn't have Cyrus, else he would have done it to get the win. So yeah, that's gonna be GG. That's game. I can't believe we came out on top because of because of Oranguru. Energy arrow, 20, 40, 60. Hit him for 60 in the front. He doesn't have any energy built on the back. Even if he doesn't want to build energy, we still do 40 with Oranguru. We do 30 with Jinx, plus another 20. Thankfully, they did not run Cyrus in the deck, unless he's baiting me. No, he wouldn't bait because he can't build energy fast enough. It's over for him, yeah? Alright, we'll take it, man. We'll take it. We'll let Oranguru get the cleanup on this. This was a big win for Oranguru, for sure. I'm telling you, man, it's a fun deck to play, and it can definitely catch a lot of Pokemon off guard because they are not running into this Pokemon at all. No one plays this deck. No one plays this Pokemon card, and if you can catch a couple of Pokemon off guard, like Incineroar, Charizard, the Serena we even caught off guard here, Giratina, anyone else, it could be strong. It could be. All right. All right, so let's talk about this Alright, so let's talk about the Oranguru deck that no one is playing, but I've had a lot of fun playing it today. It's not the most competitive deck, but it can definitely catch the enemy off guard and get you a couple of easy wins if the opponent is not reading the ability of Oranguru. We are running double Jinx, double Tapu Lele, double Oranguru, one Oricorio for the revenge, double X speed because everything's like a one retreat cost, you want to conserve that energy, double Pokeball because we are running quite a bunch of basics here, 7. Giant Cape Barb, double Research, Sabrina Cyrus, Mars, Iono, just in case you're bricking, and then Team Rocket Grunt. Now, you will see in the games that we've played, we changed up the deck list quite a bit just to try and find a deck that kind of tailored for us. We tried it with the Lowland Raichu EX, and then we did try it with Jinx. I think Jinx is definitely better going the non-EX route, and it's only 2 energy in order to attack. So it's a lot easier to actually build up and then start attacking versus the 3 energy on a Lowland Raichu. If you guys are wondering, Oranguru's attack is 40 damage for 2 energy, saying during your opponent's next turn, attacks used by the defending Pokemon costs 1 more, and its retreat costs 1 more as well. So it's a good way to trap Pokemon in the front. It's a good way to catch them off guard, thinking that they're able to attack, but that they can't attack and they have to wait 1 more turn, which allows you to build more energy on the back line. Or just keep on attacking for Oranguru and getting extra damage in. So it's a good way to shut down like a Charizard if they stoke and they go to 4 energy, and then you Oranguru attack them. They need 6 energy to attack. They're stuck at 5 if they put bench energy, and then they're wondering what can they do, right? They just have to end your turn. Then you can choose to attack again with the Oranguru or swap out for Jinx, because Jinx reads the attack does 20 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. So it's good synergy. Since you're using Oranguru, you're forcing the opponent to build more energy on their active Pokemon, and because they're building more energy on their active Pokemon, you can quickly switch in with Jinx to do more damage. And if they decided to build energy on the back line, you also have Tapu Lele to snipe anyone who's on the bench and not in the active spot. Oricorio just 1 because it's a good 80 damage for revenge, and it fits the psychic deck that we're running. Now, the flex card that I would say, there's a couple of flex cards. I would say 3 of them. You could do off with Giant Cape and Barb if you want to get rid of them, interchange them, Barb for a Rocky Helmet. Maybe the Giant Cape could keep you alive. We're all weak, so it could give you a little bit more survivability if possible. The Team Rocket Grunt, a little bit of anti-synergy because it takes away the energy for Jinx and Tapu Lele to actually do damage. But I guess it's good for Oranguru if he's in the front line. You Team Rocket, remove their energy, and then you can keep on swinging with Oranguru. They can't retreat, they can't build energy to attack you. I would say probably get rid of Team Rocket Grunt in my opinion and go Giovanni in the deck or Red so you can do more damage. There's been many games that I've played that I was not able to finish off the Pokemon and they lived at 10 HP. So definitely Team Rocket Grunt is the big flex card, and I would swap that with maybe a Giovanni. Most definitely for the consistencies, and then you can try to interchange the Pokemon tools as you see fit. Again, not the most competitive deck, not the greatest deck, but it is a very fun deck if you guys are bored playing the other stuff and want to try something new. There's also might be another version out there as well that I was thinking of, and chat was recommending, saying Oranguru with Bennett that I haven't had time to try yet, but maybe in a future video if you guys want, leave a comment down below. I might try Oranguru with Bennett, see how that combination does. Whew. That is a hefty explanation for Oranguru. Oranguru was a lot of fun. We didn't have the best win streak with it, to be 1,000,000% honest with you. Oh, hey, a new Alolan Executor. Really? We haven't had one yet? Okay. We went 2 and 4 with Oranguru with Alolan Raichu, and then we went 4 and 5 with Jinx. Definitely better odds with Jinx, I'd say. Definitely better odds with Jinx. I still think the deck was fun enough that I'll probably upload a video on it later today. I just had to do the big disclaimers. It's not a big competitive deck, but it was a fun deck, right? It was a fun deck. And there was a lot of stuff that you could probably interchange. Ooh, hey. All the full stars. A lot of stuff that you could probably interchange. With that being said, chat, we are going to be wrapping it up. I appreciate you guys hanging out. We're going to open up one final pack. We went... 12 and 12 on the day, I think. 12 wins, 12 losses. So we didn't move up, we didn't rank down, we didn't really do anything. Another Turtonator. 4.5 hours, and we did not rank up, we did not rank down, I guess. I think we went 12 and 12. But yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out and being here. Much love, much appreciated. The Turtonator deck, we only played one single game. Surprisingly, we won. Wasn't really that great with the Lowland Marowak, so I'll have to try something new. Garchomp EX is still strong. Oranguru, I don't really think I'm going to be keeping this deck around, to be quite fair with you. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what other decks to try out, to be honest with you, chat. So we'll see. I'm going to need some more deck suggestions on what we can actually build and what we can construct. Today we tried cooking with the Oranguru and we did a little bit of work, but it is what it is, right? Anyways, I'm off. I got to go edit and prepare for later on. I appreciate you guys hanging out and being here. Much love. I'll be back on tomorrow around the same time, hopefully around 8 a.m. EST. If anything, we'll be trying some new decks out. Maybe, if not, then we might just stick to the meta and play some Garchomp EX so we can actually rank up and hit the top 5,000 this season. So you guys take care of yourselves. Thanks for hanging. Much love. Expect a YouTube video later today, I guess, on Oranguru. Why not? Do you get a limit on shop tokens for wins and battles per day? No matter what, whether you get shop tokens, it's going to be 5 per day. You get 5 per day. So it's either 5 people give you a thanks for the wonder trades, 5 people like you're showcasing, whatever. You always get 5 no matter what source it is. So I got 2 showcases, 2 likes, and then another showcase. 5 total. So max you can get is 5 a day. That's all. All right, peace out, guys.